The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 272, being recorded on August the 31st, 2019. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief. Welcome, Gunny, welcome.
Hey, it's a bright, sunny day out here today.
How bright, sunny day down there in Southern California. It's pretty
NorCal. 707.
Whatever, same shit. It's pretty nice and sunny here too. Woo! It's fucking hot. Anyways, also from Ohio, where it's always high. Oh, our friend the Mayo.
Hey, what's up? And it's a whole whopping end of a day down here in like 70-degree day, so not hot.
Here's your weather forecast for you today.
Weather forecast down in Ohio, we got 70 degrees, clear skies. In Oregon, we have a high of 82 with clear skies. Chance of rain tomorrow, 30% precipitation.
Breaking news.
Oh.
Breaking news. Can we head down south and talk to one of our correspondents down there?
We're heading down to Florida. We hear little kids in the background. In Florida, we got Azariyah. Welcome.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What it do? Not so sunny, but I mean, shit. Hurricane weather, Dorian coming through, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
thugging it out, man. Thug life, baby.
Are you prepared for the hurricane down there?
I mean, as prepared as you would be. I got my beer, I got my snacks. I mean,
oh, you're ready.
We good, man.
You have a backup generator to keep that Xbox and streaming going?
Yeah.
Shit, that's what I forgot about.
That'd be an essential tool.
As you got to get the kids on that bike, and kind of run that generator.
Get them to work. I'm doing something. I gotta pay my Xbox, man.
That's right. You can follow us on Twitter _ Horrible Gamers. Leave us a review on iTunes. Horrible Gamers Podcast Community is our close group. You can join that group. It is a close group, so that means you have to answer a few questions to join. Once you join, anything you post in the group is not visible to people outside of the group, so that means it doesn't show up on your timeline. When you post in the group, it just stays with us, and we can see it if we're members of the group, and like it and all that good shit. Comment, all that. Anyways, people, you can also like our Facebook page. That'll have a link in there for the group as well. And you can leave reviews on the page as well as reviews on iTunes, Google, all that stuff. I probably said that already, but I don't care. Patreon.com / Horrible Gamers is where you can go and support the show with the monies. That is right. You can give us money, and we'll give you a chance of getting more money back. So, we got new Patreons, guys. Another new Patreon this week.
Oh, sweet.
So, let's give you the updated list of all the Patreons that are Patreoning the Patreon money. So, we got Adam Sunday. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Say thank you, guys.
Thank you, Adam.
Yeah. Alan Maybe H.
What are the H's for?
Hobo. I think that's what...
Alan's a hobo.
Isn't that what Jonathan and I say?
He said worse, Alan.
Didn't Nipron say that or something? Anyways, Bosa Sound, Bill Gardner II, it's a new Patreon. Brian Capessa, David Snyder, Dirty Bite, Evan Tanaka, Henley M, Jake Vossen. Jake Vossen, thank you for being a new Patreon. Jesse Kraft, John Jerome, Jonathan the D Hall, and Polo's on the list. MacMod, Native Lives Matters. Thank you, MacMod and Polo, for joining. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Native Lives Matters, Pork Chapu, Robbie Wheat, Steve the Mayo, Sub Vader, thank you, Sub Vader, and Vader Holic is our newest Patreon. Woo! Yeah! Fuck yeah! So thank you guys for becoming Patreon machines. I appreciate it.
We appreciate it.
Anyways, you're going to be entered for our $50 giveaway this month. So, thank you.
Yes, we got, 2 weeks, the 14th?
So, pretty much, yeah. Well, not this month because it would be next month, technically. But yeah, we're going to do a giveaway, $50 next month. So there you go, people. Join the Patreon, patreon.com/horrible gamers. We got some shows on there as well that you've probably never listened to because you're not part of the Patreon. So go listen to them. Anyways, our intro song is done by Fowler and Twist because it's called Breakout. Our outro song is done by Broke for Free. It's called Night Owl. And let's get to talking about video games. I played a video game this week. You play video games this week. My neighbor probably fucking hates me. My fucking watch keeps telling me I have a high heart rate, man. Am I dying?
What? You have the Apple Watch, right?
Yeah, it keeps like warning me like high heart rate. You are dying. High heart. We're calling the cops.
How many cans of rain did you have?
We're calling the ambulance for you right now, sir. Stay where you're at. It's pretty much what it's telling me at this point. Like, it keeps telling me, like, you have a high heart rate. Like, yo, like, I get it, all right? I'm fucking, like, I'm out of shape, and I'm drinking beer,
arm keeps vibrating.
I'm getting, like, really hyped up right now. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I'm fucking dying.
It's because I'm here with you, Jesus. That's why.
Like,
your
God,
heart is beating hard, man.
Shit.
Sorry.
Do I need to do, like, the deep breaths? Or...
Yeah, you got inhale, exhale. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
Relax your heart rate, Jesus. All right, I'm going to have Gunny take over the show. Gunny, what have you been playing? Gunny, go.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's been a long Labor Day holiday week, so lots of work. But besides that, I finished Just Cause 4 today, just before we started the show.
Oh, nice.
Finally unlocked everything on the map, and credits rolled. So the ending was very disappointing, to say the least. Not that I was ever expecting this big climactic moment at the end, but it was all like cutscene stuff, and I thought, yay, I beat the Black Can, and the adversary, whatever the fuck his name was, he's like, no, you're not going to get me, and then you blow his plane up, and hey, that's the end. I thought I was going to take over and be able to do it myself, but that was pretty much it. And then, like the very ending was just like sets it up for Just Cause 5.
So what is the actual story? Because I just thought, pretty much my mindset in that game is just go in and blow things up. I mean,
isn't it usually like drop some dude on an island that's being ran by some crazy government, and then you have to pretty much topple the government?
That's pretty much every game. It's usually like a coup, like somebody takes over and they're...
like somebody took over the country and you gotta liberate it, right?
Exactly.
Because aren't you
liberate the country.
Yeah, like aren't you part of like the CIA or something technically? You're like the CIA or some shit.
Yeah, so you're not CIA. You're basically a independent, agent.
You're CIA. That's what every CIA agent says when they get caught. I'm not CIA. Yeah. I'm an independent agent.
Right. So his father, Rico's father was in the agency. They just call it the agency, right? But it's CIA.
Oh, the agency. Okay.
Yeah. And even your adversary, Dominguez or whatever the hell his name is, like, yeah, you're just like you and your dad, in the agency.
Mm-hmm.
But you have that buddy Sheldon who's always helping you out. I don't think Sheldon was in 3, but Sheldon came back for this one. He's the one that recruited you from Just Cause 2.
Okay.
And so, yeah, Just Cause 4, this one sets it up in the very end to take down the agency. So that's what we'll see in Just Cause 5.
Oh, so now you're going to take down the agency that you work for.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And Rico, I thought, was kind of a dick at the end. He's like, because his girlfriend or whatever, she comes over and she's like, hey, it's victory time. Like, here's a beer. And Rico's like, no, I don't want it.
Oh,
I was like, what an asshole.
Oh, damn, what a dick.
You got work to do, it sounds like.
I got work to do.
Still want to blow shit up.
I won't lie. I think my favorite part, like, this game, the thing that made me want it the most, like, when it first came out, was, like, the balloon physics. When I seen you can, like, attach balloons to anything and levitate it and make it, like, go higher and lower. I seen people, like, bouncing people off the ground and just different stuff, just playing with the balloon physics. And that just, to me, was, like, the most enticing thing about the game. I almost bought it just because of that. Like, I wanted to put a rocket on something and a balloon on it and see if I can just get it to spin circles for a while.
That's right.
Yeah, you can do that. It makes it look like almost like Fortnite. So when like when you're ready to take off in the bus, you can do that. You can take a bus and put balloons on it. People think, hey, is that? No, it's Just Cause, not Fortnite. My favorite thing to do in the game is like you get these, like basically you attach these like like rocket. They're not rockets, but they'll like basically retract somebody, or like it's easy to take down a helicopter because you just attach the helicopter and then you just put that on the ground. So then that just slams the helicopter into the ground. That's always fun. I did that quite a bit actually in the last mission.
Yeah, good stuff.
But yeah, see, what else did I put? Oh, I just got a bunch of side missions left in Just Cause 4. I mean, I don't think they involve any kind of cutscenes.
I'm bored. Anything else you played?
The only other game I played this week was Gears Pop with you.
We did. We got that fucking horde mode done, son. So yeah, we were working on horde mode and we fucked those guys up.
Yeah, we did.
Gunny was like, this is easy. This is easy. Yeah, Gunny, because you were playing on the easy mode. I had all the hard cards done already. When you joined me, you were playing on easy mode. So,
well, I can only choose the easy mode card.
Gunny was like, oh, good, these cards are easy, Jesus. What are you talking about? This isn't hard. And I was like, dude, you should have seen the match that I got in with Divine Fire. Me and Divine Fire, we were fucking fighting, I think it was General Rom or somebody else. But this motherfucker, dude, he would like call in these little like the krill, and they would be like little tornadoes of the krill, and they would block each lane. Each lane was blocked. So then all of a sudden then he's spawning big guys behind the tornadoes, and the big guys are walking through the tornadoes of the krill. So your guys are focused on the krill, but at the same time there's these big we're suppressing, like those big motherfuckers, boom, and all that shit. They're coming down. I don't know what the fuck they're called. The big guys that say the stupid shit.
That's what I call them.
They come down and they're attacking you guys, and you guys are focused on the fucking krill. Yeah. And then once they kill the krill, they're focused on the big guys. But then there's other guys coming down. There's snipers coming down. Like our guys got fucked up. And then there was a few moments where I had like 4 snipers deployed. Like I deployed 4 snipers. So I had 2 snipers on the left, 2 snipers on the right. We had them like pretty much pinned down. They couldn't move forward because my snipers were taking everybody out. And all of a sudden, the enemy, noticed that I have a bunch of snipers out. So he directs like the krill to go down each lane. Like he like sends them down each lane, and it just like a line of the krill just fly down the first lane, and then everyone on that lane is dead. They go down the middle, everyone on that lane is dead. They go down the left, everyone on that lane is dead. So he pretty much wipes out the whole board. And if you have no mana left. If you have no mana left, you can't wait. You have to wait there till like you have enough things to respawn, like, and soldiers. It's fucking annoying, dude.
Do you recommend having both grenades?
No, I don't like grenades. I don't use grenades at all.
I always use at least the ink grenade.
No, I don't use any.
Because those level up the fastest.
I got rid of them. I got rid of grenades, and now so pretty much what I rock. I wish I could pull up my deck right now. I can't because a stupid phone logged me out and it doesn't let me log in for like the last 3 days. But I'm trying. My deck is usually so it's the girl Kate. I have her. I have old Marcus Phoenix because I fuck the new Marcus Phoenix. He's stupid. I have old Marcus Phoenix. I have Kate, and then I have like the little robots that will spawn. I have the little 3 robots that spawn. I have those. I have the Hammer of Dawn, and I have like what else do I have? I have the they're like the drones. They're kind of like the squad of the cogs. You know when you spawn the squad of cogs and there's like 4 little soldiers, cog soldiers that pop up. I have that one, but I have the fucking the enemy style of that. Whatever the fuck the drones, I guess they're called drones or something. I have those style of.
But no grenadier or grenades.
Nope. I think I have 1 grenadier. Maybe I have a grenadier. Maybe I got rid of him recently. All I know is that I have the Hammer of Dawn, and the Hammer of Dawn by far is probably the best weapon that I have besides the old Marcus Phoenix. Because old Marcus Phoenix, he moves really fast, and on top of that, he captures really fast. So when he gets on like a little barrier to capture it, his captures the fastest out of any character. Like it just goes and like captures and he keeps moving. Every other character takes a while. You know what I mean?
That's because he's old and wise. You said it's old Marcus Phoenix.
Old Marcus Phoenix.
Yeah. He's the fast one.
And I like Kate a lot because she just goes for like the biggest thing that you can. Like if there's a big guy out there and you need something to take that thing out, or like a sniper is on the other side trying to, like if somebody deployed a sniper and he's just fucking your guys up, you could deploy Kate and she'll just run at that fucking sniper before anything else. She'll just run straight at him and like fuck him up. So and then she usually takes him out with like 1 or 2 hits. Like pretty much just 1 hit, like the dude's like all the way down in health. Second hit, he's dead. and she's really good to like she's really good for intercepting the Cole. I think it's Cole, right? The Cole that spawns with the shotgun, and he like, yeah, let's do this, and he runs at your guys like at your turrets. So I'm pretty sure like when every time I see Cole and he's going after one of my snipers, because I usually spawn snipers like right off the bat. And usually they'll spawn Cole because he runs right at my snipers. I usually spawn Kate and she intercepts him and fucks him up. So yeah, I got strategies down for this game, man. I actually got really good at it. I have around my profile, my Xbox Live profile, I have around 1,390 cogs or gears or whatever. That's how many I have. I have a lot of cards unlocked. I have like these limited edition cards or whatever. I got one that's like the little that little robot that flies in the game. It's in Gears of War 4 because I just saw it when I beat the campaign this week. There's a little robot that flies and has like a little shield in front of it. I thought that thing looked cool, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna spawn this, because it was like it's like an epic card or whatever, and the game tells you like, this card is an elite card. It does blah blah blah. It can't take any damage for like 10 seconds or something. And that thing sucks ass, dude. I was like, I spent like 8 of the mana points for this fucking bullshit, and like, I could have used the Hammer of Dawn for 6. Like, fuck this.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyways, but go ahead, Gunny. Tell me about your Gears Pop experience.
Yeah, so I'm still at Lonely Little level 3.
Oh, yeah?
But I like grinding it out in just like a versus match. And the fun part I like is what is it called? Sudden death?
Yeah, when it goes like you're tied up and it goes 45 seconds left.
That is so cool because
then
it's just like, deploy everything.
Yeah, it gets intense. There was a match that I played the other day. I was playing against this guy. His name was like Jorcius or Jozu in like an Xbox Live. I'm pretty sure it was a French gamer tag because there was a lot of X's in there. You know how the French use X's instead of fucking S's and shit. I'm pretty sure it was a French gamer tag. Anyways, this dude, me and him, we were like evenly matched. This dude, he knew how to play the game. He had good cards. I had good cards, and we were just legit. Like, we couldn't take each other's fucking thing out. And like the last second, we just were fucking ham. We were like, fucking deploy everything. And the match ended. And I'm pretty sure we both just hit like play again. Because the very next match I got into, it was the same guy. So like the guy was like, oh, rematch, motherfucker. And I noticed the same gamer tag and the same guy. And the second time I was actually able to beat him, but barely beat him because of my Hammer of Dawn actually clutched the win for me. I had like 5 seconds left, and I put the Hammer of Dawn over one of his turrets, and the Hammer of Dawn does like 400 or 500 damage right off the bat. If it hits the target right on point, it'll do like 500 damage. So the dude had like a turret that had like maybe 250 points left, and I was like, I know if I hit that turret with the Hammer of Dawn, I can get the win at the very last second. So like, the Hammer of Dawn is a weird weapon. You want to save it for like critical points like that in the game where like, you know, you can get somebody's turrets low enough that you can use the Hammer of Dawn and win. So like, that's why I was saving this Hammer of Dawn most of the match. And I finally at the end, like the last 5 seconds, I deployed it and boom, got the win. Nice. I'm pretty sure he was pissed. I was going to legit message him on Xbox and be like, good match, man. Like, you actually put up a fucking good fight for like somebody who like, you gave me my run for my money, man. Like, he was almost going to beat me that match too. It was crazy.
Yeah, times like that are cool because just like the audio and that part's pretty cool. And grenades are going off and people are shooting and yeah, it's utter chaos. I love it. But it would be nice. We need like a rematch. That's not a feature yet. So hopefully that's something they add into it later on. But that's all I've been playing. That's all I played, just the 2 games this week.
Yeah.
So
besides Gears Pop, all I played this week, so I played some Gears Pop. As I said, there's a problem with it right now where like a legit one day was like, your network has failed. And I'm like, what? I was like, I'm in my house. What do you mean my network has failed? Your network sucks. Please log out of Xbox Live. I was like, okay. And then like I restarted the game and I was like, hey, new player, go through the tutorial. And they made me go through the tutorial and everything. And I was like, hey, we'll give you 100 extra coins if you log into your Xbox Live account. So I'm like, okay, log into Xbox. I was like, sorry, your network sucks. I was like, what? And then I tried again. It's like, sorry, your network is failure to connect on your network. I'm like, okay, maybe I turn off the Wi-Fi, it'll work. Sorry, network connection insufficient. So there's a glitch in the game where like, the app thinks that their network is failing. So I can't log in. So my microtransaction purchases, the $10,000 I just spent, gone, guys, fucking gone. I can't fucking. I'm pissed.
See, this is why you don't spend real money, Jesus, on little fake levels. That way you can just keep up with everybody else.
I was level 4 and everything,
bro. Buy a new phone.
God, I need a new phone now.
New phone, buy a brand new
Android.
Phone. Brand new Microsoft account.
Get rid of that Apple stuff.
This was Arena. I'm at Arena 4 now. That's like the highest Arena level you can get. And what the fuck it does on me, it glitches out on me. It does this bullshit. Fuck you, Microsoft. Fuck you, Xbox. You motherfuckers with your bullshit ass systems. Everyone talks about, the xCloud. The xCloud is going to be so stable. If they can't even keep a fucking mobile app stable, what makes you think they're going to keep the whole xCloud fucking thing stable?
Hey,
this is what happens when Apple and Microsoft play together. See, you're using an Apple product to play a Microsoft labeled game, and see that just causes issues right there.
What the fuck, Microsoft? It just gets me mad. They're like, it fucking fails. Failure to connect, and it keeps doing it over and 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 over.
Anybody else have that same issue? That I think I might have saw that in Discord.
Yeah, that's like the main issue on Reddit. You go to Reddit.
I'm gonna try it right now just to see if it works.
Reddit has that issue where, like, it says, like almost everybody on there is complaining about that same thing. Like, yeah, dude, I've tried to reinstall the app, I've undeleted it, it just doesn't work. So I'm thinking I might have to download it on my PC and see if I can log in there, and maybe it'll let me continue playing through there. Because I did spend like $5 on the game, which was for like the beginning intro pack, which wasn't much.
Yeah, I remember you saying that, and I looked at it, but I didn't do it. I'm sitting in my whopping 300 gears or whatever you want to call it right now.
It was worth it because it gave me a shitload of like those tokens, and like that helped me level up my characters way faster. You know what I mean? Like upgrade your characters. But other than that, you can grind it. I feel like you can grind this game out because ever since then I've just been playing it, and it's just like been grinding and playing other players, and I feel like it's an all right game. It's not too microtransaction heavy, but I feel like they're gonna tweak it eventually to, of course, make it pay to win. They're gonna totally tweak it. I know they are. That's the whole point of the app.
As long as they don't make it EA standards, we'll be all right.
That's the whole point of the app, to make more money. So they're gonna just make changes, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I don't know what happened with my account, dude. Well, all of a sudden, like one day it said the account logged me in, and it fucking logged me out, and now I just can't play on my phone. It's kind of annoying because I really, really like that game. It had me hooked like Clash Royale. Like I was legit playing it every fucking day. Like I'd wake up in the middle of the night sometimes and just play a match.
Love me some Clash.
Oh man. Anyways, so other games that I played this week, I actually beat Gears of War 4 with Pinpoint Red. Me and Penn got together on Thursday night or Wednesday night, and we decided to run through Gears of War 4. We picked up from the campaign where I left fighting the big Brumac guy like 5 years ago that I played the game. Probably 3 years ago, I would say now, or 2 years ago, I actually left off in that area where the Brumac, and you have to pop the zits or whatever and shoot it in the zits and shoot the thing and whatever the fuck. It's a stupid level. It's stupid mechanics that Gears of War does. And so I did that. I liked the last level. Was really interesting with the mechs. That shit was really fun. It made you feel like OP as fuck, which was awesome because the whole game you kind of feel like you're struggling to get through some areas, but all of a sudden you're super OP. So that's legit. I had a lot of fun. Problem with the ending for me though was that I didn't think that it was impactful, and quite frankly, it doesn't do anything for me in the terms of story, and I don't think that I'm hyped at all to see where the story continues on in Gears of War 5. Like, there's no hype for me for the story, like at all. Like I don't give a fuck about Kate or her story or her family, or I just don't care. You know what I mean? There's like a point there where I don't give a fuck. Like I wish they would have continued the story from Gears of War 3. I think the game would have been a much better game had they not gone to the future or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
What do you have against Kate? What's wrong with Kate?
I just don't like her.
What's wrong with Kate, man?
I think she's an alright character. I just don't like the arc they're going with it. Like, oh, is she evil? Is she good? Is she evil? Who's she gonna be? Like, fuck you, man. Like, I don't want to deal with this story. We've seen this 1,000 times in everything, in movies and other games. Why can't you come up with something better, something unique? I mean, your gameplay is generic as fuck, and you're going to come up with a generic-ass storyline? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And don't tell me Gears of War is not generic, because it is generic. It's a fucking run and gun, cover to cover, basic ass shooter. Like, it's the most basic of shooters out there. Out of any shooter, Gears of War out there right now is the most basic of shooters. It's Call of Duty. People say Call of Duty does the same thing every year. Well, you know who else does the same thing every time they come out? Gears.
Yeah, true.
When's the last time Gears has done something new? Like something crazy, like something that's changed the gameplay up?
I mean, would Gears of War 4, when they came out with
What?
where you got to take the chest and then you're able to put up defenses, and I don't know, that kind of changed up the horde mode.
Didn't they have that in Gears of War Judgment? Didn't Gears of War Judgment have that where you can put up barricades and shit?
Judgment?
Too?
Yeah, Judgment.
Oh, did they? Because I didn't play
one of my favorite is Gears games, yeah.
That's weird. But yeah, I mean, so I don't know, like in terms of the story, I don't give a fuck. But I will still play it. I'm probably going to play it. Yeah, it's on Game Pass or whatever. I'll play it. I just don't think that's an impactful, solid first-party game for Microsoft to come out this year. They could have done better. I mean, you never know. They may be like doing some crazy shit with the story, right? Maybe they're like really are going to wow everybody. Take a left turn. Kate is now a transgender, and she was a locust the whole time. Oh my god!
Where is she?
Plot twist.
Plot twist. She was a male locust the whole time.
Cross-dressing. Oh.
I don't know. I mean,
the spoilers. You spoiled everything already, Jesus.
I don't know.
I'm not even going to download the game now. I'm just going to be like, I already know the whole story.
I don't know what they're going to do with this story, but I mean, it would be funny if they did that. That would be pretty cool, actually. Everybody would be like, whoa, they're so brave.
It's out Tuesday?
I mean, it'll satisfy a lot of players.
It comes out Thursday. So, yeah, Thursday night for Xbox Live. Ultimate.
Is that for the Ultimate people?
Yes. Game Pass, yeah.
Ultimate, or if you bought the Ultimate Edition of the game. Which, I mean, if you bought the Ultimate Edition of the game, you're fucking crazy. Like, in the last 3 months, Microsoft is giving you, like, fucking 20 opportunities to sign up for Ultimate Game Pass for $1. If you haven't done that, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your life. You just want to give them $100. Seriously.
Yeah, it's like the latest one I saw. I put it up on the Facebook group. Was the $2 a month?
Yeah, $2 a month for 2 months.
Man, do you think about it? You can play
Yeah.
all the way through Gears in, I mean, less than a month. But take your sweet time while doing it, and not pay the
for $2
or whatever.
and you get the Ultimate Edition of the game, like the one that comes with like all the cool skins and the Terminator skin and all that shit.
But they're banking on you playing the multiplayer and getting hooked on the multiplayer and keeping the Game Pass for it.
Yeah,
spending more money in the multiplayer, buying whatever microtransactions they have in it.
Yeah.
On top of you either buying the game or, in Game Pass. If you just have it through Game Pass, hey, why not? Spend more money. Microtransactions.
So speaking of the multiplayer, I actually played some of that today on the PC. So I went on the PC, actually using my gamepad. I launched the multiplayer. And there's something weird with my PC. It must be something where I have to lower the settings, or there's a setting that's fucking with my computer where, with the multiplayer only, it did it with the campaign once, I think, playing with Pen. But playing on the multiplayer, I definitely noticed it happened to me twice. The game will just crash. So I think the settings are way too high for me, or there's something something's making the game crash.
But it didn't crash in the campaign?
In the campaign, it crashed once. And then it was fine for like this. I rebooted it and it went fine. On the multiplayer though, the first match I got into, it froze in the loading screen for like the match to load up. It was like loading me into a match, and then like locked up, and it just locked up. So I had to like legit like restart my whole computer, like hard reset my whole computer, and then I had to like push the power button on that motherfucker and turn it off and turn it back on. So then I played it again, and I was playing this match, and I was wrecking people, dude. I was fucking people up. I was playing social, so I'm pretty sure the people I was playing against were like little kids or something, because I never played Gears, and I'm only like level 25 or something in it. So like, I'm pretty sure these people were all noobs, but I was fucking them up. I don't care if they were 8-year-old kids. I was destroying them, and I was doing work. And all of a sudden, like during one of my I got a kill, or like I was trying to capture this point, because it was like one of those like capture the points fucking modes or whatever. Like it was a fireman. I was trying to capture a fucking point, and I went over the barricade, and it was like I could hear the sound like, pow, pow, pow. oh, grenade out. You hear the shotguns and shit, but like, my screen froze. And it just stood there. And I was like, okay, maybe it'll catch up. No, it's not doing it. Maybe it'll catch up now. No, it's not doing it. So I had to Control-Delete and just close that motherfucker. And I was like, you know what? I'm not playing this again.
Those 8-year-old kids were probably professional Fortnite players. So you should be proud of yourself.
Yeah. No, but I was doing all right. I was holding my own. I was like second place on my team. I went from like I got into a match that was already like going through it, like halfway almost, and yeah, like really quick, I got into second place because I was just fucking these people up with the shotgun and the rifle. These kids were just running around like maniacs.
That probably would happen to you if you were playing on an Xbox One X.
Oh shit! But it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, no.
Oh fuck. Well,
You're playing on the wrong system.
I guess. I don't know. I have to lower the settings.
Do you think? Do you think also because you're playing that off of the new Xbox beta app? But I guess that ties into the Windows 10 store.
Yeah,
still.
it wouldn't be a problem. I don't think because the game is just a game. It's just downloading the game, right? Like, I don't think it would be a problem. The game's been out for a few years now too. So,
what kind of frame rate are you getting on it? Like,
I was getting like
a lower frame
100.
rate?
No, I was getting like 110, like constantly 110, 120.
I was actually playing Gears like last week. I was playing the campaign mode, and I got through the manor part, the tomatoes, not my tomatoes.
Yeah.
And it started running real slow. Everything was good up to that part. And he was running through the barn, running, not my tomatoes, and it's just dropping frame rates. And I'm like, okay, maybe if I just hide behind this barrier for a minute, maybe it'll be straight, maybe everything will catch up. And it was doing, like Jesus was saying, it was doing the same thing. You could hear the gunshots, you could hear everything going off, but nothing was actually catching up. So it could be maybe because I don't hold the game.
Disregard what I said, Jesus.
I mean, I'm not sure. It could be. I don't own it. I have it through Game Pass. So, of course, if you own it through Game Pass, it could be the factor that, hey, you have to take some L's. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to run exactly how you want it to.
Oh, so you're saying they gave you you got the hobo version, right?
That's bullshit, though. Like, why are they advertising the Ultimate Edition of the game, though, with the new game coming out if you own it through Game Pass? That's bullshit. Like, if they're going to dumb you down and give you a hobo-ass version of the game just because you get it through Game Pass, then why the fuck advertise Game Pass? Why not just be like, hey, guys, there's a like a little line down here, fine print. Any game on Game Pass is the hobo edition of the game. It might make your PC crash every once in a while. So, yeah, good luck. Thank you for your money, though. Thank you for your money, and thank you for signing up for 10 years or whatever. Like, you must have paid us up front, but fuck you. We're giving you the hobo version of the game.
But if you remember what, I was going to say what Epic Irk said, not the last time he was on the show, but even prior to that, he was saying, like, that he's not even been playing it because he feels like Microsoft's not even supporting, doing the bug fixes.
Could it be that Microsoft just gave up on the game and it hasn't been patching it and it needs a patch?
He said they're not patching it as often as they should. They kind of stopped. They slowed down they went too slow on it.
I'm pretty sure at this point they don't give a fuck. At this point they're all focused on Gears 5, I'm pretty sure, but
yeah, they still need to support it though.
I mean, that's true though. Like even
Gears Pop.
Even like Activision supports their old games once in a while. You know what I mean? Even they give out like a patch and like events for like old Call of Duty games once in a while.
Well, because you don't want anybody playing.
Yeah.
You don't want anybody going, were you all ready for that Gears of War 5? Everybody's all hot. Well, no, because I've been playing 4. It keeps crashing on me. You know what I mean? You don't want to.
Yeah,
who would want 5?
I'm hoping
still not out.
I'm hoping that 5 runs better, which I'm pretty sure it will. It kind of like, I was having a lot of fun today with the multiplayer, man. When I was getting all those kills and just fucking kicking ass and I got the hang of the Elite controller because I actually downloaded a profile for my Elite that's like made for the Gears of War game. So like I'm using my Elite controller. It feels good with the paddles, the moving, the changing the guns and everything. And all of a sudden it's like, it just stops and it's like you hear the gunshots, the grenades and all that shit, and you hear the people fighting and it's like, nope, you're done. You're not gonna play no more. You've reached your Game Pass limit, Jesus.
Yeah, but Gears 5, the beta that we had, I had 0 issues. The whole time I played it.
Yeah. Other games I played this week, of course, I went back to play some more Apex Legends. Shout out to Native Lives Matters and somebody else on my friends list. I forget who the fuck. Something Elite, something 9. The number 9 was at the end of your player tag. Anyways, I think he said he was my friend. He must have been a dude that I met when I was really drunk and telling everyone that they're my friend on the chat. Because I get drunk sometimes and I get on there and I just chat with people. Like, I use it like it's a chat room or something. And I can meet people. I'm like, hey, friends. I'm just like super nice to everybody. And then
I love you.
They add me as a friend. Because like, you're really nice. You're a nice PC gamer. I'm just super nice to everyone and telling everyone they did a good job. And good job, friends.
And then they listen to the show, and he plugs the show, and then
the show
they hear how mean he is to Gunny and I, and then they're like, "This guy's a jerk."
It's funny though, because me and Elite something 9, that's not his gamer tag, but he has a number 9 in the end of his gamer tag. I think the first part says Elite, because Native was like, "Is this your friend?" And I was like, "I don't know." I thought he came because all of a sudden I left the match and I hear Native talking. And it was like, hey, what's up, Jesus? I'm like, what's up, Native? And he's like, is this your friend? I'm like, no, I thought he was with you. And he's like, no, he's not with me. He was just here when I showed up. And I was like, well, I guess. And then he's like, hi, friend. I'm like, oh, hi, friend. You must be my friend. So, yeah, we just started playing. And that dude was actually really fucking good because every character he picked, he had, like, the ultimate skin for it or whatever, like the badass-looking skins. And, like, all his, like... Every character he had was like 45 Season 2 wins, 50 Season 2 wins, 30 Season 2 wins. Like, every character he fucking picked. It was like 7,850 headshots, 32 wins this season. It's like, okay, this dude's fucking good.
That's a good friend to have.
And he was carrying the shit out of us for a bit. Dude, but today we got in the most intense... This I wish I was streaming this. Because it would have been the most, like, legit shit to stream. Because it was like... literally 10 squads. I fucking kid you not. Like, at least 10 squads. Somehow we all ended up in this one little area where, like, the circle had just closed in. And we're hearing gunshots and we're hearing, like, Lifeline screaming and Pathfinder screaming. And, oh, I'm being shot at. And we're like, what the fuck's going on? So we, like, go around these guys. We third-party a squad. Like, we fucking kill a squad because we third-party their asses. So, like, they were being shot at by somebody else and we showed up and killed them. The other squad started shooting at us. But then, like, 2 more squads start shooting at them. And then those squads starts fighting each other. And then, like, another squad showed up from the bottom. They ran up the hill and started shooting up, throwing grenades. Dude, it was like... I died. And I was watching my buddy Elite. He was fucking... Like, he was still alive. He was the only one alive because they killed Native and me after, like, 5 or 10 minutes of fighting. We finally died. And they killed Native and me. And so we're spectating this dude. And he's fucking swinging around because he's Pathfinder. He's swinging around the fucking zip lines and shit. And, like, for a second, he, like, looked over to the area where we were all dead. And there was at least, like, 40 loot crates over there.
Damn.
Like, 40 of the little death crates. And, like 10 of them were gold. So, like, people were geared up with some crazy shit over there. Everyone was just fighting over it. And it was fucking intense. Like, at least, I'm pretty sure that fight went on even after, like, our squad died. Because then our buddy died. And I'm pretty sure there was still, like, 2 or 3 squads left in that area. So, like... That was, like, the whole match was, like, right there. It was fucking wild. I've never seen anything like that where, like, just all the squads somehow ended up in this, like, same area. You know, like, everyone must have jumped to that one side of the map and didn't realize the circle was going to close in over there. And everyone just ended up in the same little spot, dude. It was fucking cool as shit, though. It was intense fighting. I was playing as Nox. With the gas traps, so I was fucking deploying gas traps everywhere, and that shit was going off, and it was all fucking cloudy and smoky, and shit was wild.
Caustic, right?
Yeah, Caustic, Caustic. Yeah, I was playing as him. So yeah, it was fun, man. Anyways, after playing some Apex Legends, I decided to go play the OG Battle Royale, some PUBG.
Oh, I keep think I need to get back into that. I heard it's kind of worth checking out again.
So I was actually playing PUBG today, and first match I played with Sanuk. I played on that, and I died pretty early on. Because me and this one dude dropped in the same town. I know he was right behind me. I saw him break off, and like, because he saw me landing in this one area, so I saw him go across the bridge to the other side of the city. And, like, I'm looting, right? I'm looting. I got these headphones on. I'm looting. And, like, this dude, it legit made me jump. When he fucking shot me, I jumped in my chair. I fucking jumped. That shit was so fucking loud. He's in, like, some fucking AR or something, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Like, that shit fucking is like, my guy's getting fucking shot, like, fucking dying. Dude, I legit jumped out of my fucking seat, and, like, when you jump, my hand moved away from my mouse, so I didn't have no time to shoot back. And he fucking just killed me. He just murdered me. And I have no idea how this dude heard exactly. He must have just been crouched and just, like, trying to listen to my footsteps. Because I did hear him at one point. Like, I heard him moving, and I heard him break a window, and I stopped moving for a second. But then I didn't hear anything. I was like, did he break a window and take off running? And I was like, fuck, I need better guns. Because all I had was like a shotgun and like a M16 or something. So I was like looting, but I was trying to crouch. And then for a second, I was like, well, I don't hear anything. Like, I would stop every once in a while. And I was like, I don't hear shit. Like, he must have left, right? Because I would hear his footsteps. But no, dude, he must have been just crouching and like moving really slow across the map, listening to my footsteps, me being all careless and shit, and he fucked me up, and I legit jumped. When I got shot, dude, I'm not gonna lie, that shit made me fucking jump. Because it was like peaceful and quiet, all you hear was the water and the birds chirping, and everything's cool, you know, you're seeing the kill feed go up. You're like, oh, everything's quiet over here in this area. It's just like, boom, 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 oh shit, next thing you know, you're dead. So,
Jesus was camping in a little house and he got shot.
No, I was trying to loot, man. I was trying to loot, and I was looking at like this backpack or something on the ground that I was trying to pick up, and all I hear was I would legit got in a corner because I thought I heard something, and then you see this little dude just like lean out of the corner and just like shoot me. And I was like, well, there's my character. I'm dead. Second match I played, I actually played in Erangel. I think it was Erangel. Yeah, I played in that. I did a little bit better. I actually shot somebody. But they killed me.
Did they die?
No, they killed me.
No.
The game is actually running a lot better now, guys. Like, it's actually really good. It feels like it's more optimized than it's ever been.
How's the environment? 'Cause I heard they changed some of the environments around. They added some new textures, and is it have the destructible stuff yet? I know I've heard rumors that they're putting some of the construction signs and stuff like that you can't hide anymore. They won't be indestructible. They'll actually be able to be broken down now.
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that.
I'm not sure if that update's out yet or not, and is the weather one out too?
Pretty sure the weather one is out.
Okay.
I didn't live long enough to see any of the weather changes, but I'm pretty sure that one's out. Because as soon as I logged in, it said, like, we have a new patch. We have, like, the new weather update, the new something mechanics. I like the guns in the game, though, man. There was another map. Well, I actually played another match, too, and that match was on Vikendi, which is, I think that's the snow map, right? Vikendi?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's a snow map. Yeah, so I played on that, and I was like, oh, it feels nice to see, like, the snow. And actually, in the snow map, they did some new updates where, like, you can see your footsteps in the snow. And I didn't know that, but this fucker, dude.
Yeah, don't they stay?
Yeah, this guy tracked me down across a whole city. Me and him were in a shootout, this intense, like, John Wick fucking shootout and shit. We're fucking shooting each other from these fucking rooftops and shit. So I'm like, fuck, this guy's gonna outgun me. So I just take off running, dude. And I go run, and like, as I run, I like look down at the ground and I look behind me and I see footsteps. I'm like, fuck, there's footsteps on the ground. He knows exactly where I'm running towards. So, like, yeah. I ran into this house, right, and I closed the door behind me. I'm like, okay, maybe if I close the door behind me, he'll be, like, confused which way I ran. He probably knows I ran in that door, but doesn't know if I left the other side. So I opened up these other doors on the side of the building, and I'm trying to, like, throw them off. And I shit you not, dude. I, like, pick up this gun. I look out the window, and there's this motherfucker. Somehow he tracked me. I don't know how. But this motherfucker sitting across the way from the window, like right there in front of me, across the street, with the fucking rifle, like, behind a chimney. And he's aiming right at me. So as soon as I, like, look at him, and, like, it legit takes him, like, a second to, like, recognize me. And he just, like, fucking, like, takes 2 shots, and next thing you know, my guy takes damage, and I'm like, fuck! So, like, I knew he wasn't gonna get off the rooftop, because you're gonna take damage if you jump off that fucking rooftop. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna hide in this house, and I hid in the house for a minute, and I opened up the door to the balcony and got on the balcony, and he just fucking straight headshotted me, like, boom, boom, and just fucking killed me. I'm like, fuck, that guy had, like, really good aim, or really good scope on that fucking gun, because he just fucking destroyed me. Like, it was insane. But I actually feel more comfortable playing with mouse and keyboard on PUBG than I do on Apex. On Apex, it's just, I don't know what it is, man. Apex feels really good with the mouse and keyboard, but it feels really fast.
Yeah, maybe it's the speed of it it's kind of making you feel not as comfortable. Or PUBG's a little slower.
I enjoy the speed of Apex when I'm looting and the movements on the keyboard and all that shit. I like that. But the aiming on Apex is what gets me. Like I'll be shooting. Next thing you know, I'm fucking shooting the sky and shit. You know, I can't aim for shit. But with the controller, I can do really good on Apex. And then on PUBG, it's the opposite. Like, I cannot use a controller because it feels too slow. But using the mouse and keyboard feels just right. And even the shooting feels just right with the mouse and keyboard on PUBG. So I don't know what it is. Like, maybe my brain got tricked into thinking that PUBG is mouse and keyboard and Apex is controller. I don't know what it is, man. But Apex, I cannot aim for shit with the controller. I mean, with the mouse and keyboard. But I can totally fuck people up with the fucking controller. And we're playing against PC players, so, like, these guys should have an advantage on me. And no, they're fucking them up. So I don't know what it is. It's weird.
Yeah, but it seems like at least a couple guys in our community are all using controllers too. Because I know Native does, and there's somebody else I can't remember who it was now that uses a controller. I know you do, Jesus. And there was someone else.
Yeah, Native was telling me today that he uses a controller. He's like, no, I'm using a controller. I'm like, I thought you were all PC Master Race. He's like, no, all I use is controller.
There's one of my coworkers that too. The other one was.
Because it actually feels really good, and actually, if they have the Elite controller, like setting up those back paddles to like switch guns and pull out your grenades and heal up, it makes a huge difference. Also in Apex, I don't know if you knew this, Mayo, but if you push up or in PUBG, how do you heal? How do you heal? Which button do you press to heal?
It's either, I'm trying to remember. I think it's like F4 or no, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They're bound to the top of your.
Did you know that if you press the button that's right next to 1, so to the left of 1, that little one has like a little line on it, 2 lines on it, or whatever.
Yeah.
If you press that and hold that, it actually pulls up a wheel with all your health items, and you just like scroll over to whichever one you want. I didn't fucking know that until today. Like playing PUBG, I'm like, holy shit, this makes it healing so much easier. Because I was always confused, like pressing 4 and 5, it would switch my fucking guns. Like all of a sudden, I just pressed that and the wheel came up, and I'm like, fuck. How did no one tell me this wheel was here the whole time? It's a game changer.
I think it used to be like an emo. When they did like emos to try to copy Fortnite for a little while, they had a wheel, and I can't remember. I think they still have that in there, but I think they implemented that. And I think they have a wheel for grenades now too. I think. I think that was in an update where you could switch your grenades off of a wheel.
That's nice. Yeah, because being able to heal up, like switching up your heals, like what are you using as a healing item? It's a big game changer. I mean, you could just pull up a wheel and fucking mouse over it and let go and just like pull out a fucking energy can or fucking bandages or med kit or whatever, you know?
Yeah. And I think sometimes I used to bind it to my mouse. I think even if I needed to, like, I do that on Apex. I actually bind the slot, either the shields or the heal, to my mouse. So it's just got a quick tap while I'm still maneuvering around.
No, on Apex, I have the shit that's to my mouse, which I always forget to use. Literally, always forget to use these buttons. It's the fucking the ultimates. So like this, usually like the little ability and the main ability you can use. I have those to my mouse. Yeah, and on PUBG, I have crouch and prone to that.
Hitting Q and Z feels pretty natural to me, so like I don't really need it for that. But I think I use. I'm trying to remember what I use my other mouse button for, but I think it would be nice. I know one is the heals.
Reload on there would be nice.
Yeah, you just have to play around with it.
Ideas. Anyways, other things that I played this week, so I played some of that. Oh, there's a new update out, guys, for Frostpunk. Frostpunk just got its first DLC release. It is called The Rift, or The Rifts. So pretty much this adds a new map to Endless Mode, Gunny. So if you're a fan of the Endless Mode, you actually get a new map to play on. You actually get a few maps to play on. But I'm pretty sure it
connects the maps, is what it does, is what I read today on Steam.
No. So what it does is, so like this other... So they have the 4 original maps, right? The 4 original Frostpunk. This adds 3 maps to it. But I'm pretty sure 1 or 2 of those maps you get for free, even if you just own the basic game. You don't have to buy the DLC. I think the one that you have to pay for is this one specific map, which I played the other day, which actually is really hard to beat on Endless. You can't beat endless, but you know what I mean. Like, it's really hard to survive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So pretty much, this new map is like so you start off with the generator inside like this circle. You know, there's your generator, your people are there. But the thing is, all your resources and all your like, say like you know how you have a wall drill, and you can drill the wall for like pretty much unlimited wood or whatever.
Right.
So all that shit, like your coal mine, your like your steel mine or whatever, like for the steel and for your wall drill, like all that shit is far away on these like the outer walls of the map. But the problem is, to get to those outer walls, you have to build bridges.
Okay. So you can't just walk to them naturally anymore.
The problem with the bridges is they take a lot of resources. So they take up to 200 wood. I think each bridge takes 200 wood and 150 steel. The problem with that is, Gunny, when you start off in the base little area in the middle, you automatically, the game is already like, it starts off with one pre-built bridge, so it gives you one bridge for free to like a random area that it decides to give you to, and then you have a bunch of those like piles of scrap and shit in the beginning. You know, you have to go loot, so you go and loot those, but you only get enough to build one more bridge. So the next bridge that you build, you need to place it strategically to either be able to get more steel, or to open one of the steel, like the steel mines, so you can just keep mining steel, you know what I mean, forever. So you gotta like place that bridge specifically where you need it to be to get more steel, because if you fuck up and you don't...
If you accidentally hit delete, is it game over?
No, you can delete the bridges, but you can only set the bridge at a time. So like once the bridge is set, you can't dismantle a bridge and get resources back for it. Like that bridge is there forever. Like you just you put that bridge down, you made your choice. Okay. Problem with that is, though, like I said, you have to put it strategically in a position where you can get more steel. I didn't do that the first playthrough. I had everything fine. My people were happy. I was making kids go to work. I was chopping people's hands off. You know, everyone's living a happy life in my area.
Being a good dictator.
Being a really good leader, all right? I'm making hard choices for my people. I'm making them go to work, double shifts and shit. Being a real good leader. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, build your next bridge. So I'm like, I see a lot of resources up here for wood. Like I see like a huge forest up here, and I need a lot of wood. So what did my dumbass do? I built a bridge going to the wooded area. The problem was, once I built the bridge, it was like, Jesus, you have no more steel. You can't build any more factories. You can't build any more anything. You can't build a fucking lumber mill. You can't build anything. So I'm thinking to myself, how do I get myself more steel? Well, I can open up a steelworks, right? Like one of the like steel, like things that can mine for steel or whatever the fuck. The problem is that thing is like 3 cliffs away, and I need 3 bridges to get there. So like the one bridge that I just built going this way should have been used to be built going that way, so I could have looted those steel piles over there to continue building the 3rd bridge to get to that one area. So you got to pay attention to the beginning of the game, like where your resources are laid out, and keep stock of the steel. Because if you don't fucking manage that shit, dude, you're fucked. And like, and at the same time, you can also send out like a, you don't need to do the mining for the steel, but you have to send out a scout team pretty early in the game. You know what I mean? Those scouts that you send out to go look at places.
Oh, yeah.
You can send those guys out to go get you steel from like whatever outpost they find, and they'll bring you back some steel with them. But like those guys take days to get steel, and like
they do take a long time.
So like it came down in my game to like this position where I was in, where like it said like people are hungry, people are starving, people are dying. They want you to bury people, but you cannot build a cemetery because you fucked up. You don't have enough materials.
Yeah.
You don't have enough wood left. You don't have any wood left. You used up all your wood, Jesus. You don't have any like food left. Your people are hungry. Like everyone's dying, everyone's starving, everyone's everything, and people are like protesting against you.
Were you taking to the end of the bridge and saying, "This is the end of the line for you"?
Pretty much.
Leader.
I pretty much just ended up quitting the game and restarting a whole new playthrough. And then once I got that new playthrough, I was like, "This seems too hard. I don't want to play this again." So I stopped playing it. It seems really hard, but the DLC only costs $5. It adds a whole new like thing to the game though with those bridges, man. Those bridges are important. You got to build the bridges, and you only have so much space, and like it makes the heating really hard because you have to build the heaters, the little heater core things that you have to spread out, and it takes a lot of resources, and it seems a lot harder than the base like endless mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's already hard enough.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be. You could just play it on slow mode and get your enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, and so they've also added some other maps to the game, which I'd never played those, but I did play the one called The Rifts. And so this DLC is $4.99. I recommend it if you're a Frostpunk fan. If you're not a fan of the game, then you definitely don't need DLC for the game if you're not a fan of it. But if you really enjoyed the base game and you thought like you needed something more, something a little bit more challenging, something that will make you think even more outside the box than when you already do when you play this game, I definitely suggest buying the Rifts for $4.99. Actually ended up buying the season pass for $24.75 or something like that. It's on sale right now, down from $40 I think, or $35.
And I saw some of that DLC's coming in
next month.
Was it like February 2020, June?
Well,
2020?
no, actually you got one coming out like next month or the month after next, like really soon. Like that one's called the Beginning or something like that, and I think that's actually a story. That's a story-based DLC that's prior to the events of Frostpunk. So it's actually showing like you know how Frostpunk is kind of based like the first cities fell and like we have this one last city left. Well, I think this is part of like you're one of those first cities being built and like maybe you have more resources to deal with, but at the same time more people to deal with because there's more people alive at that time. You know what I mean? So it could be something like that where the game is challenging you by giving you more resources, but at the same time giving you way more people to fucking have to deal with.
Yeah,
sounds cool.
And I mean, just imagine, like, I'm already excited to play this. It's in my shopping cart right now, but I'm just thinking where, like you said, you send out those scouts and you're building bridges, and also those scouts bring back people.
Yeah,
lots of people. So now you have to find housing for them.
Fucking
and
housing is the worst.
More resources.
You know what this means, Gunny? Since Jesus bought the season pass, we know how when he buys Ultimate Editions, he never plays any of the DLCs. So like that means he's done with the game. I think he's
after this. No, it'll be automatic. You get, they keep updating this game. It's one of our favorites.
As soon as he buys the Ultimate Edition, is there any kind of Game Pass? He's
done.
like, I'm not coming back.
Never playing this again. Woo! Last time I played Frostpunk, guys. Woo!
The game is retired.
The game is now officially. And I had a problem the other day with Frostpunk, Mayo. I bought the DLC, the season pass or whatever on Steam, and the game was like, files not located. Steam says the game doesn't work. Bye. I was like, what?
I've never heard of that.
Files not located. Steam says, fuck you, bye. Like, the game just wouldn't launch. I'm like, what the fuck, Steam? And it's like Steam just went and I had to reinstall the game like 3 times to finally get it to fucking work, dude. It was annoying as shit. And then
even let me purchase it today. It says your PayPal. It's not going to work.
You know what that happened to me with Best Buy the other day? So Best Buy, you know how they have like shit on sale. So they had this Elgato fucking they had the Stream Decks. They had it on sale for like $40 or $50 or something, which is like way cheap because usually it's like $150 or whatever. So I bought one, right? It went through. It's cool, and it was like, how do you want to pay? And I was like, PayPal. I pay with everything PayPal. Like, okay, PayPal. And like, log into your PayPal, and I log into my PayPal, and then it's like, okay, your order has been placed, and then like it showed my address, and everything was fine, right? Like my shipping address, and it pulled it all from PayPal, everything was fine. And next thing you know, Best Buy sends me an email like 2 minutes later. We cannot verify your information. We're canceling your order. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh,
there's probably a price error. And they're trying to
that's what I'm thinking. I'm totally thinking they fucked up on the pricing and they were just bullshitting me. You know what I mean? Saying we cannot confirm your. What do you mean you can't confirm my information? Like you pulled this shit off.
We don't know what happened.
We don't know who you are. We're canceling your order.
Even though you logged in.
Even though you paid through PayPal.
Before.
For your own protection. We stopped your order.
It was just bullshit because I think exactly what you're thinking, Mayo. Where like there was a pricing error because that thing was way too cheap to be like this thing is $50. Like what the fuck's going on, you know? So I knew that like it was something like that where like there was a pricing error and they're just lying to me like fuck you.
Should have took a picture of it so you could have proof and take it to the store.
I have like the confirmation text messages and shit from them. But then I also have the text message they sent me saying they canceled the order.
Delete that one.
Delete that one and show to the store.
Yeah, like I never got that. I don't know what the fuck y'all. Where's my fucking Stream Deck?
We must be having a connection issue because I tried to pay for this thing and it wasn't working. And these are the only texts that I have, so I never got the other one.
And the thing is, the fuckers took my money and then they issued a refund, but now like my bank is taking forever to give me my money back. So it's like fuck. You know how they do like that hold for a week or whatever before you get your money back or whatever the fuck from PayPal? They're doing that shit to me right now. We're like, we're gonna verify where this money came from. It's like, oh, you motherfuckers. So we'll see. Anyways, so that's all I played this week, guys. I played a little bit of Frostpunk and all that shit. On the PlayStation, I played a little bit of Days Gone. Another update came out this week. Like that game, I shit you not. Every time I go to play it, every time it's like a 12 gig update. Every time.
What game?
Days Gone.
Hey.
Anyways, I'm done.
Finished.
Yeah, I'm done. You want me to shut up now?
Wyatt.
Oh,
Azariyah.
Yes, sir.
What have you been playing?
Yeah, what you been playing?
I've been playing. I started off with a little Vigor. It dropped in the Game Pass. Figured I'd try it out. It's a pretty dope game. It has a lot of different concepts. It has some battle royale, some survivor kind of elements to it. Up to anywhere in the lobby between 6 to, I believe, 12 people. They put you in a map. You go in, you loot. You can either go for the other players, kill them, try to go for their loot, or you can get loot and run. You have a base that you actually go back to drop everything off, and you can make guns, you can make different equipment as far as med packs and stuff like that. Kind of up my alley because I'm kind of skittish, so it's like I'll run in, I'll grab some shit, see a character, might shoot at them, might not, and be like, all right, I'm going for the exit and get my stuff back to my base, drop this stuff off, load back into the next one. It's pretty good. It's not as tight as any other battle royale right now, but
it kind of reminds me of, you ever watch that game on Twitch, Escape from Tarkov?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Kind of like a generic version of that, a little bit.
The
But I mean, you're not
Xbox
getting like
version.
really cool stuff, But
and they have a couple other games like that that's coming out. Hunt Showdown, I believe, is in preview program right now. It should be coming out in a couple days.
yes,
I heard
I think it's available
something like
now
that.
on Steam. Yeah,
Yeah,
as far as a completed version.
I mean, you could. Oh, okay, the complete, because you can buy a preview right now on Xbox.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty good. Tried it out. Might be jumping back in. I'm not too sure. As far as like the base elements, you build up your base. You can put tarps on your house. Make a bigger modification desk and stuff like that. It's pretty dope. So I've played Vigor. Like I was mentioning earlier, I ran through some Gears 4 campaign. I think I'm maybe Act 3. Just got into Act 3 or something like that. Not really a big Gears fan, but
I'm right there with you. I think I've only played just a little bit of Gears ever. I played Gears 1, and then, and then I pretty much went to PC. But like when Gears 4 came out, I never really jumped on it. And then like the other day, I was like, oh, I should probably play this a little bit. And I played just a little bit of the campaign, but just very little. I'm probably just still in the maybe second chapter, maybe.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, as far as the story goes, I'm not that too involved in it. I was actually going to do a Gears marathon. I played the first Gears, the Ultimate, that's on Game Pass. Played it on Hardcore. And it was like the AI was glitchy. They were dying and they wouldn't progress to the next point. So I had to go back up and like, hey man, what you doing? Like,
Yeah,
Dom, come help me, man. What you doing back all the way back here? And
it's like stuck on a little rock. Yeah,
he's stuck on a rock and he's like peeking up over the barricade, looking back down, peeking up, and I'm like, bro, come over here. So I did that, played that, and was like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that again. So finished that one, went through the whole story, started up the second one, and it was doing the same thing. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna rage, I'm not gonna go crazy or anything. So started playing 4, got the chapter 3, act 3, or whatever it is, and just kind of put it on the back burner. Eventually I might go back to it and finish it. I want to finish it before the new one comes out so I can at least be a little updated, where the story is going, but I'm not really a big Gears head, so it's kind of whatever. My main thing I've been doing is playing, I've been on the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Oh, yeah.
Been playing the Death March. And it's, man, that game is so good.
Yeah, it's 2015. That game still holds up.
It holds up. It's beautiful.
I don't think I've ever heard somebody complain about The Witcher, ever. Like, not Witcher 3. Like, the other ones I've heard complaints about, but I've never heard anyone ever complain about Witcher 3.
Can I complain about it?
If you need.
If you can, I mean...
We might not listen, though.
It's hard. It's hard. Death March is hard. This is actually my second time going through Death March because I got stuck previously on a mission, on a quest I couldn't beat. I kept getting killed, and I deleted all of my... Like, when I see that I have a bunch of saves, I'll save it, and then I'll delete all the previous stuff. And I got stuck on a quest where I was in the sewers fighting these rats, and the rats kept attacking me, and it was like one hit, and I was dead, and I couldn't figure out what to do, so I had to go to Reddit and find out, and everybody was like, you got to get your Quinn up. You got to get your Quinn ability up so you're able to block them. And I was like, oh, I put all of my other stuff into attacks and potions.
Yeah.
So the signs, all the signs and stuff like that they were low level. I think I was maybe like 25 hours in, level 15 or something like that. So it wasn't so bad, but that was still hard.
That's a lot of time you put in. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a game. That's a campaign, But from anywhere from what I've looked and heard, to I have all the DLC for it as well. So to complete the whole game from start to finish, if you do everything, especially on Death March, because it is so much harder, I'm looking at like 120 plus hours.
Oh, at least. Wow.
So I still have time. And I enjoy playing the game. It's something that I go back to. I want to eventually beat it. I've had it since it's released and haven't put a dent in it, I feel like. So something I go back to. Really enjoy the game. Looking forward to wanted to watch the Witcher series on Netflix, but I'm not too sure about that. See what they do with it. I didn't read the books or anything like that, so I'm not too in depth on the story. But it's an awesome game. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, awesome. Been playing some mobile games. The Super Mega Challenge. It's a battle royale kind of game with mechs and stuff like that, running around shooting other characters, jump into a mech, shoot characters down, jump back in, build up. That's pretty much it on that one. What else? That's really all I've been doing. Death March, man, Witcher, putting a lot of time into that, a whole lot of time.
Yeah. Have you played any through like the Blood and Wine or any of the expansions?
Haven't. I made a mistake and accepted the quest and went to started the Blood and Wine, and I wasn't up to level.
What is it, 25? I'm just trying to think back. Yeah, it might have been 25,
30, something like that. So I think it's the one you get on, you take the boat, you get off the docks, and then as soon as I get off the docks, they're like, hey, what's going on? And I'm like, yeah, let me turn back around.
Might breathe on you. You're going to...
Yeah,
you know?
go back to let me go back to Velen and complete all the rest of the stuff I was supposed to be doing. Let me pick some more herbs. I'm on a quest right now to get my Witcher gear, make sure that my gear and stuff is up to level, all of my signs and stuff. I'm going on a sign heavy build. Um, that's what as far as what the information and the research I've done to at least play the game decently and not rage on it. Have to have Quinn and have to have Axie, so you're able to put the shields up and you're able to take control of your enemies, have them attack each other. So, I'll run into a group of bandits. I'll hit one of them with Axie. I'll sit back and just let them attack all the other, and it's like a one hit. They smack them in the head with a mace, and their homie falls down. Go on to the next one, and then I'll wait till they kill a couple of kill each other a couple, and I'll run in, hit them with a shield, hit them with some fire, jump back out, Axie again. I'm kind of cheesing it, but up to the point where I can at least get comfortable, and so I can fight them one-on-one. But it's Deathmarch is a bitch. It's still hard. So been running that. Other than that, that's pretty much what I've been playing.
Cool. Nice.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, we're done. Talk about what we've been playing, Jesus.
Oh, well, we got my time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you. Right.
We got to talk about Mayo's VR corner.
We got to talk about VR?
All right. So I've been still playing a lot of VR. I've been like you guys. So this pre-holiday week here, coming into Labor Day, and I put in 90 hours in the last 9 days at work. So been super, super busy. But playing some more Lucky's Tale in the VR. Really digging that game. It's still, I feel like it's like a kid's game, but just the immersion of the VR and the level design is really, really cool. I did about 2 more chapters of the game before, and I thought I was really close to the end. Like, I had a feeling this game was going to be a short game. And then, you're going into chapter 2. I'm like, oh, sweet, so I get more. So I ended up doing 2 chapters of it past that. And they had some concept Jesus, they had this one scene, chapter where the whole area is dark, and wherever you look becomes like a light. So basically, you have like a light on your head, and you got to light the way for your character. So you got to kind of look around a lot, and you can see shimmering stuff in the background, and you don't know what it is or something like that. And you can look that direction. And you got to figure your way out through it. I thought that was kind of a cool little addition. Kind of a different play style to it. I don't know if Astrobot has anything like that or not, but I found that pretty cool. But yeah, I just kind of tinkered with that a little bit, and then that drew me to a game called Witchblood, and it's something I picked up last week. I hadn't had a chance to play it until about the middle of this week, and that game is like a side view platformer, and it's like you're a daughter, and you come home basically to see your dad, and these, it's almost like the Salem witch times, and somebody knocks on the door and he tells you to get in the cellar, and you can see a cut off view of the house. So you're looking at it from the side and it's cut off, but it's all in 3D. So you're hiding in the cellar, and these guys knock on the door, and they come in and they shoot your father, and they leave, and so you go up and see that, and there's this book laying there, and this book basically gives you magic powers, and it kind of warps you into this area, and it's almost like a side scroller. So you go to this different world, and you basically move way across the map, and it's got a little portal on the edge, and it warps you to the next section, and it reloads and gets you in the next section of the map. And it kind of goes vertical, so it's like a side view, but then you kind of going up and down, but everything is still in 3D. And then you have simple little puzzles that you can do to get to new areas. There's different skills you can unlock. You basically get some magic powers you can unlock. It's like a knockback power, and you have these little zombie things that come after you in this realm where they warp you to. And so I'm only a little ways into it, but it wasn't bad. It was only I think like a $10 game. So far I'm getting
Witchblood.
Yeah, it's called Witchblood. I think it's only an Oculus game. I'm not positive. I don't think it's on Steam or anything like that. I know it's VR only.
List. Yeah, that's what I was trying to see the information on it.
But it wasn't bad. I haven't played it a ton, but I enjoyed it a little bit, but the other one I picked up, and I got a little bit of time to play this one too. It's called Final Assault, and this game is a top-down RTS strategy game in VR. So right away, like in the tutorial, it loads you into the map, and you got like this whole like square block area around you, and you use your trigger on your controller to move and drag yourself around. But you can call in troops. So you call in, like, say, like in the tutorial, they give you like an army jeep, and you call in this army jeep and you pick it up out of a book, and that's how you summon your troop. It costs you so much money, and you actually place it on the ground, and it will start attacking enemy troops. But what's kind of cool is as you build a little army, you can click on each individual unit and drag them around on the map, and that's where they will go. That what direction they'll go. So you can have them attack certain infantry up on the computer, or you can play this online against other people. So you have like infantry, you have tanks, you have jeeps, and probably my favorite thing is they have airplanes that will fly around. So you're standing there almost like you're Godzilla on the city. You're looking around and all the buildings are sticking up around you, and you're moving the troops around. You know, you're just looking down and everything, and you got airplanes flying around your head and stuff, and you can click on your own airplane, and does it draw the path that you want your plane to fly? Like if you wanted to attack ground troops, you kind of draw over the ground where the troops are at, and then when you let go of the trigger, that plane will take that exact path that you draw, and it would do like a dive bomb attack on all the ground infantry of the computer or the opponent you're playing. Or you can also like just click and drag it onto another airplane, and that will make those two airplanes dogfight. So if there's an enemy airplane, they will sit there and dogfight, and you can just kind of watch them fighting it out, and one will crash, and you'll see it spin, and they'll go down and crash and hit the ground. And it's just really cool to like watch them, you know, because you're just standing there and everything's just kind of flying around you, and seeing things just kind of fly around you is just really neat. It's just kind of like, where's the string? You know, like you want to look for that string.
Yeah, looking at this, it reminds me of like not so much Toy Soldiers, but just maybe a better version of it in VR.
Yeah, and the graphics are super simple. You know, they're nothing real fancy, but yeah, like you said, it's the 3D aspect of it, and just seeing the characters actually move around and interacting with them is really neat. But so hopefully I'll get some more time in it this week. I didn't get a ton of time in it. The one thing I can say, the only other thing I had some time for this week was I got to play myself some Dead Cells. And they had a new update come out. I think it was like at the beginning of the week last week, or right before last week's show. And this is like a boss update. And what they do, they add a bunch of new abilities you can get for your character that are permanent unlocks that you can use again in your runs. And so basically these new abilities are all like boss abilities. It's like when you fight like the boss on the bridge, I can't remember what his name is, Gunny, on Black Bridge.
Yeah, that's what I just call him. Black Bridge.
But that boss, like when you kill him, you get this weapon called Flint. And you remember when you fight him, when he does that like hit on the ground and it shoots like fire across the ground, and
both
you gotta kind of
sides.
jump. Yeah, so you get that as your weapon. So now I have that unlocked. So like after I beat him the first time, I have this ability for Flint. Another one you can get is called Tentacle, and that's from the one in the sewers. I can't remember how to pronounce his name, but it's like a big giant eye with tentacles, and they move across the ground. I don't know if you've seen this guy or not, if you've ever gone that way. But basically you can get a tentacle, and it wraps around you, and it makes you lunge toward the character close to you, and it ignores their shield, and it will like damage them. So it does like kind of like a ram, and they call it like a hug. But this is kind of goofy. Then they introduced two new shields. They call it Frontline and Thunder. I know the Thunder one is kind of electricity one that will send down like beams of lightning and do some electricity damage. You got some new powers they revealed. One called Light Speed. You have one called Giant Whistle. And then there's a Toe Rock Shock, and then there's a Collector Syringe. And I don't have all these unlocked yet, but I know I had the Light Speed and the Shock one. The Shock one is the one from the last boss. So when you beat the last boss, you get that like ground pound that he has. You know, when he hits the ground and like a bunch of spikes come up out of the ground and stuff like that. You actually get that, and you can actually have you ever gotten the amulets that increase like your ground pound? When you're playing through the game, you have a ground pound that you can do, and there's an amulet that will enhance it.
Yeah.
It'll leave like a burning area or something like that. Well, this actually will scale now with this ability. So if you have this ability equipped and you get the amulet that does the ground pound, it'll actually buff your shock. So some new cosmetics to play with,
Yeah, because sometimes, like, when you do the ground pound on certain enemies, they don't exactly die, depending on how powerful they are.
Yeah, so this will let you do it. And so basically what I did, I just went through and played the game on normal and did a couple of runs through it real quick, and that'll unlock the blueprints. So I can beat the game in about 20 minutes real quick, just going straight through. And I collect a couple of the what do they call them, the blueprints for it, and then I pretty much just unlock them. I don't even have to spend the orbs like going through the game. So I unlock them immediately because I have like 400 orbs when I'm done beating the game, in like 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Literally just like cash them all in at once at the end and get all the items you actually acquired. So, but also speaking of Dead Cells, did you see the announcement that it is live now on iTunes or on Apple, the mobile version?
Yeah, no, actually, because I remember maybe that was the pre-order that I saw last month.
Yeah.
So now it's the actual game
itself.
Yeah,
it is released. It has like support for different controller inputs. I'm in their Discord, and then developers announced that it is live now. So I don't know if you have any desire to pick it up on mobile or not, but
you know what, my son, he loves this game, so he's gonna probably want this for his iPhone.
Yeah, it's the number one game right now on iPhone.
Well, it should be.
I always wanted to try that game. So.
It's number one role playing.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah, it's really fun, man. Like, I fucking love the music in the game.
Yeah, $7.99.
My favorite part of the game is the music. Woo!
It does have some, I've been finding a couple games here lately. The music has been just so amazing. Like, I thought Katana Year Zero, the music is really good. I also thought the music was really good in My Friend Pedro. Actually, we were talking
games
last
with
week
good
about
music
Spotify.
Makes a difference.
Definitely.
Because think of like Dead Cells had shitty music, you would not like the music. Fuck this! I don't want to hear this shitty music anymore. Turn this game off.
Or it makes you run through the level like it's like something really upbeat, and you kind of feel like confident. And you're just kind of going through it, smashing people, and you just feel like you're invincible, And if it was something real slow or something you didn't like, I could see it being definitely not as fun.
I don't think it's required, Mayo, but it does talk about Bluetooth controllers.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I would probably need one since I don't have an Xbox One Bluetooth controller.
Yeah, you would need PlayStation 1.
I can send you
You have the Xbox, the PlayStation 1.
My PlayStation controller would work on it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I guess I do have it. I should probably connect that now.
I can send you a Steam. I can send you a Steam controller also.
Yeah.
I have one of those laying around.
They probably don't support Steam controllers. They probably support Xbox and PlayStation controllers.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably. There's probably a workaround.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, that is pretty much it for me. Like I said, I enjoying that Final Assault a little bit in VR. Jesus, I don't think you can get it in PSVR, but
nope. No.
Hopefully, maybe it'll come to you guys' way.
There's a few games coming to the PSVR this year that I'm interested in, but no announcement on release dates, so I don't know when the fuck are they coming. They're like, this year. Like, yeah, you sure about that, buddy? The year's getting close to an end here. I don't know about that. This year, we're coming. Don't worry. But we'll see.
Yeah, probably the one I'm most excited about is the one that Respawn announced that they were making a VR game. That's probably the one I'm most hyped about. And I don't know anything about it yet, but I just know Respawn's making it, so
yeah, it'll be an Oculus
I'm hoping it's good.
Though. Be on PC only.
Yeah.
That sucks. That fucking sucks. Anyways.
The Oculus Master Race.
Yeah, the Oculus Master VR Race. Anyways, let's move on here to, I guess, news time, right?
Yeah.
News time!
It's news time! Let's get into the news, people, and talk about video game news this week. Some news this week, some news. Not as much as we'd expect, but some news, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
not much. Yeah.
Okay. Some more
PAX
here.
is going on.
Yeah, PAX is beginning, yeah, so we're going to hear some news from PAX hopefully this weekend sometime. Anyways, let's get some news here. Resident Evil news. We got some news here for Resident Evil. What does this say, Gunny? It says, new Resident Evil project will be revealed. Okay, update.
Before the Tokyo Game
Although the
Show.
first images that surfaced of Project Resistance were captured using the YouTube video thumbnail grabber website, more high quality pictures have now surfaced and can be found on GamesTalk. So there's some images here of Capcom unveiling a brand new Resident Evil project. It's called Project Resistance. Little is known about the project, but it is coming to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC via Steam. And there you go. It'll be revealed at Tokyo Game Show. There's a screenshot of like this high schooler looking kid with like another high schooler looking guy behind him with the shotgun, and a girl to the right that looks like the popular bitch chick in the back on the right, and then the nerdy girl in the back on the left. So it's like it pretty much looks like a high school kids are trying to survive the zombie apocalypse.
It reminds me of
Yeah.
Jumanji.
Yeah, this is what it looks like a screenshot of like a movie, like one of those movies. Like it's like high school kids are trapped in the high school, and the zombies are outside, and everyone run. Yeah, interested, Gunny?
Yeah, I'm interested.
Do you think it's going to have VR support?
Maybe not.
Because the last one did? You think they'll do it in PS as like maybe an exclusive?
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
they would do something with that. I'm sure. That'll go great with my PSVR.
Yeah, maybe.
Never really been into the Resident Evil. Resident Evil 7 was the first one I actually played and ran through. Besides, like the first one, I played, got to the part where the first room where they got the zombies eating the guy on the ground. Started to shoot at him. Noticed that I couldn't move and shoot at the same time, and I was like,
Yeah, tank
nah.
controls.
Yeah, I was like, I'm good. And haven't played one since 7. And 7 was really good. Biohazard. As far as the story, they changed up a lot of stuff. But yeah, pretty much Resident Evil. I've never been a big fan.
I think the last one I played was 4. I'll give 4 a shot. Like I thought 4 was really good.
Yeah, I played 8. Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
finish
but
it.
a lot of
Right at
them
the very end.
A lot of them in Game Pass, try to give them a shot, but not a big Resident Evil fan.
Yeah, but that was just like a teaser. Somehow the images leaked before the teaser trailer came out. Capcom says though that's their next Resident Evil game, going to be revealed at Tokyo Game Show on September 9th. Moving on to more news here. Let's talk about what is this news here? Oh, Night in the Woods. Their studio cut ties with co-developer over abuse allegations. Content warning: sexual assault. That's what the article says. Following serious allegations leveled against Night in the Woods co-developer Alec Holoka. The indie studio Infinite Fall has cut ties with and changed its release plans for the physical edition of the game. In a series of tweets, developers Scott Benson and Bethany Hockenberry say they take the allegations very seriously and that they share their fans' hurt and anger. On August 27, Zoe Quinn detailed sexual abuse and assault allegations against Holoka on Twitter. Though the response from Benson and Hockenberry does not mention Quinn, it does reference allegations of past abuse that have come to light this week. Quinn's statement came alongside a broad range of abuse accusations with the games industry, and it says here, we take such allegations seriously as a team. As a result, and after some agonizing consideration, we are cutting ties with Alec, the studio said. We are canceling our current project and postponing the limited run physical release. The iOS port is being handled by an outside company and supervised by Finji and will remain in development. The studio goes on to address how people may feel about the game itself and that the shift in the studio roles may impact their plans in other ways. The studio is in flux. Thousands of people have connected with Night in the Woods in a very personal way, it stated. We can't tell you how we feel or how to feel about any of this. Whatever you're feeling is valid. Your experience with art is yours. What it means to you is yours, regardless of anything else. Going forward, Night in the Woods will be handled by Bethany and I, Scott. We are not sure what that all means yet. This stuff takes time. Thank you for your support over the years. We're sorry to even have to say any of this. That's all I can say at the moment. Thank you for your patience. So,
It sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that blows. Especially with allegations.
Yeah.
Allegations can really fuck you up.
Fuck you up, yeah. Hell yeah.
And like anyone could say something about you, and next thing you know, like everyone turns against you without really having any evidence against you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we had something like that happen here the other day.
Yeah, it can totally happen to anyone.
It totally went sideways. Yeah, not with me, of course. But,
but I mean, like I can see how that can totally happen to a lot of people. But anyways, in light of that news, in light of the studios cutting ties and publishers cutting ties with the physical release, so no more physical release of the game is coming. Says here that Alec Holoka, the co-founder of Night in the Woods, Studio Infinite Fall, and a designer, programmer, and composer of the game, has died. So the guy that got accused is now dead.
Ooh,
says here
nice.
Holoka's death was announced on Twitter by his sister, Eileen Mary Holoka, who has since locked her account. She did not specify the cause of death, but alluded to suicide, saying that Holoka had recently been supported by crisis services. Says here Holoka had been, quote, battling mood and personality disorders throughout his life, said his sister. She also made reference to recent allegations of past emotional and physical abuse by Holoka in her statement. She says, quote, those who know me will know that I believe survivors, and I have always done everything I can to support survivors, those suffering from mental illness and those with chronic illness. Alex was a victim of abuse, and he also spent a lifetime battling mood and personality disorders. I will not pretend that he was not also responsible for causing harm, but deep down he was a person who wanted only to offer people care and kindness. It took him a while to figure out how. Over the past few years, with therapy and medication, Alec became a new person, the same person he'd always been, but without any of the darkness. He was calm and happy, positive and loving. Obviously, change is a slow process, and it wasn't perfect, but he was working towards rehabilitation and a better life. In the last few days, he was supported by many Manitoba crisis services, and I want to thank everyone for their supports. In a separate tweet, Holoka referenced the accusations against her brother. She said, quote, and in case it's not fucking obvious, Alec specifically said he wished the best for Zoe and everyone else. So don't use our grief as an excuse to harass people, she wrote. She also wrote, go outside, take care of someone, and work towards preventing these kind of things in the first place.
Well said.
Prior to his work on Night in the Woods, Holoka co-founded indie studio BitBlot and worked on the games including Towerfall Ascension, Crayon Physics Deluxe, and Aquaria. So, there you go. Whew.
Wow.
And
real problems.
With that being said, if you're anyone, people that are suffering from suicide or suicide attempts or suicide thoughts,
depression,
go know it's called the 1-800-273-8255. That is 1-800-273-8255. National Suicide Prevention Lifeline. And they'll get you some help. Just know that. Keep that on your phone. You never know.
Get you guys help, man.
I've given that number out a few times.
I've given that number out plenty
I've
of
had
times
to as well.
It's just tough, man. Yeah, like it could happen, you know. And it sucks to hear that this guy got accused of this stuff and now he's dead, possibly because of a suicide. And it could have been too much for him. You know what I mean? Think about that. Like you become like from a nobody to like everyone loves your fucking game, to like now all of a sudden you're being accused of stuff. Now everyone hates you. You know what I mean? It's like a like a fucking roller coaster of emotions right there. You know what I mean? You go from a really high to a really low, and I could see how that could drive someone to attempt suicide and unfortunately succeed at it. It sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I hate that shit. I hate reading stories like this, man. It's too fucking sad. Anyways, guess we'll move on now to some lighter news. Ubisoft executive thinks that Steam's business model is unrealistic. Yeah, that's right, Mayo.
No, man.
I agree with this, Mayo. I agree with this. I'm with Ubisoft on this.
Your favorite launcher is unrealistic in their business model. Says here, Ubisoft isn't too impressed with how Steam is doing business these days. At least according to Chris Early, the publisher's vice president for partnership and revenue. He spoke to the New York Times, and he is not the only voice critical of the monolithic digital retail either. He says here, while Epic Game Store might draw a lot of flack from users and comment boxes across the internet, the sentiment from within the industry seems to be the Valve's steep 30% revenue cut and hands-off approach is not cutting it, Mayo. Says here, while Ubisoft still sell many of their games via Steam, says here, there are some titles such as The Division 2 and Anno 1800, which are available only through Ubisoft's own digital store, Uplay, where the publisher takes 100% of the earnings.
That's where I bought my
And the Epic Game Store, which takes significantly lower 12% split of the profits, Mayo.
That's
says here, the New York
I've
Times.
heard this before.
Says here, the New York Times also spoke to developers like Greg Kasavin, who's from Supergiant Game, and Tapi Refinis, who's from Team Meat, who both point out that things can be improved across the board and that it's going to take competition between big, well-funded studios to make that happen. It says here, quote, the console cycles were always best when the rivalry is heated, says Kasavin. Of course, there's been more to this conflict than just Steam versus Epic, even with major publishers like now EA and Ubisoft able to lend their clout to one side or another. They also have their own ambitions. EA's Store Origin is already offering the Origin Access, a monthly subscription service giving access to almost all of their games. Ubisoft are rolling out their own competition, Uplay Plus. This September, on the 3rd, you can get a free trial for a month. Says here, all the big players are trying to carve out their own niche. And on the horizon, we've now got Google's streaming service, Stadia. While some people have their doubts whether it'll find much traction outside parts of America with very strong broadband, it would only become more viable business model over time, further challenging the concept of ownership of games and even the hardware they're played on. Epic and Valve may be the main event right now according to developers and publishers, but there's potential for far more disruption than mere time exclusives between rival stores. Dun dun dun!
Damn!
Dun dun dun! Steam is
dead! I can see both sides of this argument because, yeah, I can see why the developers would want a better cut. I mean, that's just obvious. You know, more money in their pocket.
That's good.
Right. But also, too, you know, on Steam handles a lot of things that, like, the other stores don't handle.
Like what, Mayo? Like what?
What do they handle? Advertising? No.
Yes, they handle advertising.
Stealing your money? They handle taking all the publishers' money is what they handle.
We'll hold on to this for you.
We'll handle your money for you, Mayo. Go ahead and sell this game.
They do like to handle my money. But you know, they do. What was that last update they had where they actually have like the video things you can watch and they recommend games by, you know, your taste or by your playing time. Like they track.
Wow, they track what you do, Mayo. Wow,
right.
Wow, it's innovation right there, Mayo.
Okay, let's say.
So I only play games like House Renovator. How am I ever going to see this game?
Yeah.
If you're like a new developer, would you want to be on a platform that it has probably right now currently more users, and you may get less of a cut, but you're kind of paying that fee because they're doing the advertising for you. They're doing some of the Steamwork integration. They're doing the chat. They're doing a lot of stuff for you as say if you're an indie developer, to where maybe you won't get as much from Epic. I mean, yes, Epic's going to have it coming, but who knows?
Epic is going to give you 28% more on your revenue, though.
Right.
Or
who is that?
18% more.
I don't have the article. I did see that this week that there was a guy that turned down an exclusive deal, and he was saying that basically he was trying to prevent long-term damage to his name, saying initially that the game was going to come out on Steam, and then Epic went to them and said, we want to make this an Epic exclusive, and he actually politely turned him down because he said he wanted to keep his name.
Let's read this. This guy is from the developer of Dark, DARQ.
Yes.
He
This
says
is kind of
here,
interesting too.
says, I had no intention of turning this into a newsworthy story, but seeing the news articles coming out every day quoting what I said on Reddit, it seems that the news is very much out there. I thought I'd give you a bit more insight into what actually happened so my words aren't quoted out of context. Says, a bit of background. I am an indie developer, just launched my first title named Dark. I worked on it over 3.5 years, mostly solo with occasional help from a few talented contractors. It was on the top 50 most wishlisted game on Steam before it launched. What happened? It says here, on July 27th, on Saturday, I uploaded a new trailer announcing Steam launch date. On July 30th, Tuesday, I was contacted by the Epic Store proposing that I enter into an exclusivity agreement with them instead of releasing Dark on Steam. They made it clear that releasing Dark non-exclusively was not an option, and I rejected their offer before we had a chance to talk about money. He says here, I will share a screenshot of this communication below. I hope the Epic Store won't mind, since the exchange was polite and professional and I was not asked to keep it confidential. It says here why I rejected their offer. It says here, before I get into this, I would like to emphasize that I'm not speaking on behalf of other developers. Every indie studio has a unique story and has to deal with a unique set of obstacles. The following reasons are mine and mine only. Rejecting such offer happened to be the right for my game, but might not be right for other games or studios, as their goals and long-term plans might differ from mine. He says here, 1. I like money, and getting some upfront payment on top of guaranteed revenue sounds great. But although I'm a first-time developer, I'm very serious about working in this industry for a very long time. He said, I had just announced Dark release date on Steam. Pulling the game off of Steam a few days after the Steam release date announcement would forever ruin the credibility of my studio. I would like for my customers to have confidence that my word means something, especially when making an announcement as crucial as a release date and a platform. Turning down the Epic exclusivity offer might have been a foolish decision in the short term, considering the amount of money that might have been involved. When thinking long term, however, this was an easy and obvious decision to make in my case. He says here, Dark was listed on Steam since late 2018. He says here, a lot of Steam users added Dark to their wishlist and patiently waited for its release date for almost a year. Pulling the game off of Steam, especially so close to the release date, would surely make a lot of Dark fans unhappy. Apart from the moral issues involved, would it be worth it if given a large sum of money? Considering Amazon's history, the company remained unprofitable for many years by always putting their customers first. They had made many decisions in the past that were extremely pro-consumer, even if it meant leaving money on the table, for which they got a lot of criticism for on Wall Street. Now Amazon is one of the biggest companies in the world, and then it's because customers know Amazon will always be on their side. Their refund policy has always been industry standard. Their delivery promise was always fulfilled to the best of their ability. Will I make less money on Steam than I would have by accepting the financial guarantee from the Epic Store? Probably. But it's a fair price to pay for establishing an ongoing trust between my studio and its consumers. Unfold Games, my studio, is here to stay, and Dark is just the beginning. And he says, finally, it was important for me to give players what they wanted, options. A lot of people request that Dark is made available on GOG, and I was happy to work with GOG to bring the game to the platform. He says here, I wish the Epic Store will allow indie games to be sold there non-exclusively, as they do with larger, still unreleased games like Cyberpunk 2077, so players can enjoy what they want. A choice.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah, so I have heard, and I don't know if the article says any more later, basically I've heard that he was actually kind of blacklisted. They told him if he didn't accept the deal, that he would not be able to put his game on the Epic Store. So it was either exclusive or nothing. So like they pretty much told him he had to, if he wanted to be on the Epic Store, he had to go exclusive only as a indie developer.
Yeah, and it says here, I'm looking at the emails right now, so, he shared the emails, and it says here, hi, Lad, or we Lad, W Lad. He says here, thanks for getting back to us. To be clear, and since we are pressed for time, we'd be interested in bringing the game exclusive to the Epic Store. We aren't in a position yet to open the store up to games that Steam ship. In exchange for a year of exclusivity, we do negotiate some sort of minimum guarantee based on sales projection for year one. You would recoup against that guarantee, but it's a way to mitigate any sort of launch risk you might have. Since you are launching soon, I wanted to be as upfront as possible about this opportunity. Happy to jump on a video chat if you're interested, but I wanted to be upfront as possible. The game looks great, and we'd love to have it here. But yeah, he was like, no, fuck you guys. So they're saying pretty much like, you put the game on our store, but you can't release it anywhere else. And he's like, well, how about I release it on Steam and you guys don't pay me for exclusive, but I still put it on Epic? And they're like, no.
Wow.
No, thank you. We'd have no interest in your game.
Fuck your game. Your game's a piece of shit.
We only want your money.
Yeah. I want the money, man. That's what the developers. I mean, you would figure that's what they're about now. The money.
Yeah.
You put out a bunch of crappy ass games. People, you're either gonna play it, you're gonna pick it up, you're gonna play it for however long you're gonna play it for. Drop it and move on to the next thing.
Yeah. I mean, what do you guys think that is a problem with Steam?
Remember we talked about, this is going back some months, maybe more than 6 months ago. We read an article, and I don't remember the exact figures, where Steam kind of changed the way they do business as far as like
the cuts too, like when you sell so many games, like if you're a big AAA developer and you sell so many games, Steam takes a way less cut. So that 30% is really blown out of proportion. They just like to hang on that. And that's the worst possible scenario. The other scenario is like, say you buy a game outside of Steam, but you redeem it on Steam. Let's say Humble Bundle. The developer gets all the money they would get from Humble Bundle, and Steam doesn't get a dime. The only time Steam gets money is when you buy it from their actual store. So if you say, Jesus, you like to go, or Gunny likes to go to like CD Keys or one of those sites. If you buy it from there and you redeem that key on Steam, Steam gets zero money out of that. But yet they still advertise that game. They still honor that code, and they still let you play the game, and you still have use of the Steam Workshop and the tracking, the achievements, and stuff like that. Steam handles a lot of that stuff for the developers, I think.
Okay, Mayo, do you think it would make a difference if, let's say, I know it wouldn't be fair, but would there be any way to say, okay, AAA developer 15% or 17%, and everybody else is going to be at that 30%? Because we're giving you exposure, right? That's what our Steam store does. Is you're bringing us to this large platform where there are thousands of games, and
that's where I get like, you're probably gonna pay more on Steam just because the fact you're like a billboard in downtown New York on Steam. A lot of the other companies in comparison, I would say you're on the like suburbs putting a billboard up. You may not get as much exposure in the Epic Store. You may not get as much exposure on GOG or something like that. But most gamers have been going to Steam forever, so they pretty much know they're going to get some kind of exposure.
Right.
I'm not a PC player. I'm not a PC player, but I can kind of put that in the same boat as Game Pass. Like, you go through Game Pass now, you can see like Outer Worlds is coming to Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
It's launching on Game Pass. One of the games that I was looking forward to buying, I don't have to put out the money to buy the whole game. What if I don't like it? Then I can play the game. I can ditch it if I feel like it. I can come back to it. It's not costing an arm and a leg to purchase this game. I'm not putting out so much to try a game. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still, I might have something else left over so I can purchase another game. It's giving these people the opportunity, as far as a lot of indie games that they have in there as well. It's giving these people the opportunity to be able to show their work and take a chance. All of these developers, all of these studios that Microsoft bought last year, where, the games are coming out. Hey, can I try this out first and see if I like it? They had the previews where you can play the game for 2 hours. You guys were talking about Deep Rock Galactic. I played it. Deep Rock Galactic had a 2-hour trial. And I was like, okay, this game is dope. I don't think I'm going to be buying it though, just in the sense of everything of where are all the fun games? I had a friend ask me, what happened to the games that you could play for years and play these games, continue to play these games without having any issues?
I think these games are fun. It just we keep getting so many new games. Like
These games are there. All the games.
Yeah,
the
there's
games.
100. Yeah,
The games that you can play for years are there. You can play Fallout 4 for the next 5 years. You can play The Witcher 3 for the next 5 years. You can play these other, like, all these games that have been releasing recently. You can play it for a long time. You can play God of War for 3, 4, 5 years.
Skyrim,
Skyrim, not even that, but you can play like Days Gone for like a whole fucking year if you really wanted to, like, just sit there and discover everything the game had to offer.
Witcher 3, there's a good
You can
example.
play it that long. It doesn't,
No.
like I know people, like I have a coworker of mine, right? An older dude, he's around like 49 years old. He doesn't really game much, but he's kind of a gamer, but not really. He's a really casual person.
he's like Gunny then.
Worse than Gunny. He's worse than Gunny, like super casual. But like, he says his favorite series of all time ever, he says the best game ever made, hands down, like nothing comes close to it, is Uncharted. And that motherfucker has been playing Uncharted 4 for the last fucking 5 years. Since the game came out. He's been playing that thing for the last 5 years. And he says his favorite fucking game ever made, ever hands down, best series, nothing can come close to it, is Uncharted. He loves that shit. So, like, there's games out there that are like that for some people. Excuse me. It's just that we're now in a society where everyone wants something new. And we've been molded to be that way. It never used to be like that. But
yeah, the new shiny toy.
ever since I would say 2011 on, we've been molded to this type of society where we need the new thing. So, like, think about the iPhones. I think phones is what really molded us to be this way. Phones, it used to be where you needed to get an upgrade every year. But then companies like around 2011, 2012, AT&T and all these motherfuckers started saying, hey, sign this contract and you get a new phone in 12 months instead of 2 years. And everyone started doing that. And you upgrade. Every fucking time something new comes out, you're upgrading. And then what did people start doing? The consoles started making new consoles. Now, upgrade your console halfway through the generation. Get an Xbox One S now. Get an Xbox Elite. Get an Xbox One X. Get a PS4 Pro. Get a PS4 Slim. You know, like they want you to upgrade constantly, and these companies know that. And like it's kind of like how game developers, they've adopted the same mentality. Like, keep buying our new shit. Just keep buying it. We don't give a fuck. You know, just keep buying it. We're gonna pump out new shit all the time, and it's not the developers; it's more of the publishers that do it. So it's more Activision and EA doing it and Ubisoft than is like the developers. Because look at CD Projekt Red; they've released one game this generation, Witcher 3,
and I'm still playing it. They
haven't released a new one, but like
launch.
But you know what I mean?
4 years later,
like 4 years. Like, think about Rockstar; they've only released Red Dead Redemption 2.
Grand Theft is still popping.
And
still popping.
Grand Theft Auto released. Technically, it was an original Xbox 360 game.
360 game.
I bought it on 360.
So if you think about that, like they've actually haven't released many games in the last generation. They've released one, Red Dead Redemption 2. And like big games like that can last you for years. You can play Red Dead Redemption 2 for the next 5 years probably and still can discover shit in that game. You know
is it because the things that you can do in the game, Red Dead, Grand Theft, let's just say Minecraft, Roblox. You boot up Roblox, there's hundreds of games in Roblox that you can play that will keep you gripped. You can build, you can, do speed runs. They have Call of Duty like games.
Roblox is a game. There's games within a game, right? Like you can play any game inside that.
Any game in it, you can create your own game.
Yeah.
As my 13-year-old, right? This is only supposed to be for like people that are 10, up to 10 years old. He's 13. He lives, eats, and breathes Roblox. I mean, he plays Minecraft too, but yeah, he knows everything, the ins and outs. Plays it for 5 hours a day.
How long do we expect the longevity of Roblox to be? In another 5 years, you'd be like, hey, there's a new update, or there's hey, have you tried this game in Roblox? Like, Roblox? Oh, man. They didn't make Roblox 2 yet?
Right?
But
Yeah.
no,
Still
games like
expecting
that.
a Minecraft
No. Games like that don't die. Minecraft will
They
never
adapt.
die.
No,
Minecraft
it'll
will never die.
No.
You're never gonna get a Minecraft 2. I just don't
Yeah.
see it happening. It'll still be Minecraft 10 years from now. There'll be new updates to it. There may be new modes and new expansions or whatever. But it's kind of like World of Warcraft. Think of World of Warcraft.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, it's been the same fucking game. It's just they've added expansions to it, which adds more levels, adds more things, adds new areas, etc. New missions, new quests, all new races and shit. Same thing with Minecraft. They're gonna add. That's what they're doing with that new Dungeons mode coming out this fall.
Yeah.
The new Dungeons 4v4 Dungeons mode. Or
There you
whatever
go.
it's called.
There's your new Minecraft game.
That's
right
the new
there.
Minecraft game
Yep.
for this year.
That's
That's
the
the
new-
new
That's
update
it.
for the next
Yep.
3 years or whatever, 2 years.
In my understanding, that game is just basically like a I want to
Diablo.
call it a younger version of Diablo.
Yeah,
And you don't have a younger version of Diablo. For
That's
the
a
younger
good
people.
thing. Yeah.
Like, because we have Diablo, you have Torchlight, but those are mostly kind of
Yeah.
geared toward adults.
you
So
don't want a
this is
little
something-
fucking your 7-year-old daughter
Playing Diablo,
fucking
right.
Diablo.
But if you can get them in Minecraft dungeons,
Yeah.
they learn that style of game, and then they'll eventually.
So when they get
Grow
older, they'll be
toward
like, "Hey,
Diablos
I played
and-
something like this before."
So, I think Microsoft really sees the value of this platform being so open. They can do Minecraft, and look, we had Minecraft Telltale. They had the Minecraft story game
those were
mode.
popular as fuck.
They have dungeons, and my kids, when Minecraft first came out, they got on online servers, and they played a game online against people called Bed Wars, and it was basically you have a bed that you would respawn in Minecraft.
Yeah, I remember
And so
that.
it's an online game, and so you had to destroy the other team's bed, and there'd be 8 teams, and you'd be in like in the sky, basically,
Yeah.
a platform you could knock each other off, but you had to if you killed the guy, they would just respawn in their bed, but if you could kill them, both their teammates, you could get to their bed, destroy their bed, and that team was eliminated. And it would be like 16 teams battling it out. And my kids played a ton of that, and that's just
Sounds
it's
It's the real battle royale.
It's
Yeah.
different.
yeah, and it's just so out there. Like they could do so many things because it's like a universe, and you could do different things within that universe. Like you could literally do a Minecraft Call of Duty if you really wanted to. There's actually a Steam game called Ace of Spades my kids used to play a lot, and it looks just like Minecraft. It's like the block characters with a destructible environment, and they had a miner that could dig underground, and you could dig up under the enemy base. They had a guy with a bazooka, so when you fired the bazooka, it would blow big holes in the ground and stuff, and you could actually tunnel, and you could kind of just do different things. They had like a scout with a sniper, and they had different classes. But it was literally an online shooter where you played against each other in the Minecraft world, basically.
Huh.
But it's just so easy to do something like that in that environment because you could literally, next thing we know, they could announce some kind of new Minecraft mode that's whatever taking the storm, like the Minecraft Cyberpunk 2077 person or a Minecraft RPG or, they can almost do whatever they want with that that IP.
But if they let's just say like sports games, if they stop selling every year, if they stop making Madden, and they just sold you an update package for rosters, Madden, NBA Live, NHL, games like that where you wouldn't have to buy a new release every year. They would be technically losing money. I'm not going to pay $60 for a brand new game where all you have to do is update the rosters,
Yeah, but they're probably losing already money because like most of us probably buy it every couple of years anyways. Like I know myself, like I'll buy like every other year because there'll be like a little bit of a graphic jump or something like that where I know like I can download the rosters. Actually, the other day we were out shopping at this one like $5 store where everything's $5. And I ran across NBA 2K18, which is last year's NBA, and it was $5. So my son plays a lot of the NBA 2K games on my PC, and so I just picked it up for the $5 because we can play in the living room against each other or co-op or whatever on the Xbox if we're just kind of bored or whatever. We can fire it up down there, But you can update the rosters in that. Like there's at least I know on the PC side, people make rosters and you can just update them and you have the current roster.
You know what
just
game
still
I
have
saw
the
at Dollar Tree? I legit saw this game at Dollar Tree the other day. It was that fucking Titanfall. Titanfall 1 and Titanfall 2.
I
was
saw that
Really?
at,
Yeah.
I
at
can't
Family
believe
Dollar.
this thing is
like
at a
couple weeks.
fucking Dollar Tree. Like everything here is $1.
Don't let
Literally,
GFG hear that.
In
Jonathan's
Family
gonna be
Dollar,
crushed.
$5. Like,
everything
wow.
everything here is a fucking $1. Legit, they're selling the game for $1. I'm like, they're
Trying
selling
to give
this
it away.
shit for you're pretty much giving these things away at this point. Like, fuck. When I was thinking to myself, I wonder how long it'll be before I see Anthem on this rack.
Yeah, because it's down to like what, $12, you know?
Yeah, but hey, actually, I downloaded Anthem on my PC the other day because I was like, you know what, I've talked a lot of shit about that game, but it's been patched. I'm pretty sure by this point. Maybe I should give it another shot. So I downloaded it. We'll see how
You
it
play it?
goes. No, I haven't
No,
played
okay.
it. No.
I got
Trying to see if it's
$20
worth your
on my
time, right?
Microsoft account right now, just waiting. I'm looking, and I'm like, man, when is it going lower, man? I want to pick it up, and I'm debating. Is it any good? If it's going to be $5 in the next couple months, if it's going to be sitting, like I said, in Dollar Tree or Family Dollar sitting on the rack, do I want to pick it up? What's the longevity behind it? How long are the servers going to be up? People going to be playing it.
That's the problem with online services games. But anyways, what the fuck was the story we were talking about in the news?
About launchers, really. Just
Launchers,
The battle between Steam and Epic. And
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing for both for consumers. At the end of the day, we win.
yeah,
At the end
that's
of the
it.
day, like best case scenario, like as a gamer, I don't give a fuck how much money you're making, Ubisoft. I don't give a fuck how much money some dude in a basement that made the next big hit indie game is making. I quite frankly, I'm sorry, man, but I don't care. Like, you're probably gonna be a millionaire by the end of the day, and I'm not. So fuck you. And
You don't feel bad for Tim Sweeney?
I don't feel bad for a motherfucker that can afford to buy a forest. Okay. I'm not gonna
Doing
feel
good
bad
things
for
with that
you.
forest.
I'm not gonna feel bad for you. Oh, feel better. Tim Sweeney needs to make another $1 million in the next 2 minutes. Like fuck you. I'm not gonna feel bad for you. If you're making that much money, dude, you got a lot less things to worry about than I do. Trust me. So like, at the end of the day, it's good for consumers like myself and like you listening. Most likely, you care about the money you make. You care about how you're going to spend your money, and you're going to spend it where it's going to mean the most to you. And quite frankly, Epic gives away a lot of games, and Steam doesn't. So like, download the Epic launcher. Even if you fucking hate Epic, just get the free games because they're fucking free. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck?
Amazon,
Literally,
like,
you
Prime
click
gives you
on
free
it.
games, so might as well get them off of Epic.
You click on it and it says add free game to library. You just add that thing to your library. It's just there. Like, what if you ever you decide one day I want to play Mutant Year Zero or whatever. Like I have that on the Epic launcher now. I could go and play it. It's on Game Pass too, but I can always just be like, oh, I'll launch it through Epic. Let's play it. You know what I mean? If it ever goes away from Game Pass, which games do disappear from Game Pass, so keep that in mind. But yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Another good one to watch. I know this is kind of a PC thing, but Humble Bundle will occasionally give away games. I did post
all
a
the
link
time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did grab Dirt Rally
in
today.
HGP or in the chat that you can get Dirt Rally in there for free right now. All you gotta do is subscribe to their newsletter. So and all that newsletter does is just send you
Make a fake email.
their next sale.
Yeah.
And then what you do is just spam that.
Yeah, and well, like Jesus says, I have like 3 different emails. I have 2 Gmails and a Yahoo. So I just use one of my my off emails I don't pay attention to,
Yeah,
and then
just
I just redeem it and I go on from there.
Make a fake email and redeem that shit, and I can download it and whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter. Like, it's cool, man. And yeah, like, just get free shit, people. I'm gonna go do that today.
And then
too.
Steam won't get that 30%. So you can redeem it on Humble Bundle, get it for free, redeem the game on Steam, and Steam don't get a dime.
Good.
And then Epic's happy.
Yeah. But, I mean, as far as Ubisoft coming out and talking shit on Steam, like, fuck you, Ubisoft.
But
You're
it
the
doesn't
same way.
surprise me either. Yeah,
You're
because look
you're
at
the
all their
same
games
way.
are on Steam or Epic.
Yeah, older games are on Epic, older games are on Stadia, and they're launching their own, like, Ubisoft Pass, which to me...
They're exclusive,
Which
right?
to me, the Ubisoft Pass seems kind of like a ripoff. I'm sorry. Ubisoft is actually is probably my favorite publisher. That's like a big publisher, like a huge.
I would agree. Yeah.
Like a big company like EA. Ubisoft is my favorite one. Why? because they do shit that makes sense to me. A lot of stuff they do makes a lot of sense to me. For example, they support their games with content instead of releasing like new games all the time. Like Azariyah said right now, about his friend asking him, "Where's the games that you can play for years?" Well, look at Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, it's free to play this weekend.
If you were playing that from the beginning, right now you would be in year 4, or you're about to enter year 4 of the season pass. So think about that. You would have 4 years of content right there, like.
And it's currently $8.
And it's currently on sale and actually free to play on the weekend on Steam right now and on the Ubisoft launcher. So, like, Ubisoft is a company that I love, but at the same time, Ubisoft is a company that you should be wary of because they're doing the same thing everyone else is doing, but they're doing it quietly. They're doing it with the help of other people. They're doing the same exact thing Epic did, but they're doing it with the help of Stadia, with the help of Epic, and look, those companies. I think Epic thinks they're making a business off of Ubisoft, and I think Stadia, Google thinks that they're gonna make money off of Ubisoft. But at the end of the day, Ubisoft is the one making money off of both of them.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
And I don't think I'm not sure if they realize that or not. But like Ubisoft is being real sneaky about this shit. But there are other ones coming up on top out of all this whole situation with Stadia and Epic.
The good example of that is when it first came out, and I was pretty much didn't want to mess with Epic Store at all. When the Division 2 came out, when they announced it was going to be on the Epic Store only, or the Ubisoft launcher, I went to Ubisoft and got it from their own launcher, and where they keep 100% of the money. Where like if it would have been on Epic, they may have got a little chunk. They might still get 100%. I don't know.
No, they get.
But if
Epic keeps.
It would have been on Steam. They wouldn't have got as much.
Yeah.
But since they locked it up on Epic, and so people were so dead set on not getting it on Epic, everybody ran to the Ubisoft store and bought it from the Ubisoft store.
Not just that, but you downloaded their launcher.
Yeah, well then, even if you buy a game on Steam or Epic, and it's a Ubisoft game, it makes you log into the Ubisoft launcher anyways. So all you're doing is literally just buying it there. You're not actually playing it through there. You still have to install the Ubisoft launcher. And they did that a long time ago, back when Driver, I think the game's called like Driver San Francisco, I think, or something like that. And that was like the first game I ever had that did it. I bought the game on Steam, and it's like, you need an external account to play this game. I'm like, what? Like, create this Uplay account. I'm like, what's this Uplay stuff? That was like the only game in my Uplay library for the longest time. But I had to create this account, and so anytime you buy a game from Steam or Epic, you're still having to go to the Uplay site to launch it, and you still got to log in through that to play it.
Yeah, it makes
so they still kind of win. I mean,
and with Stadia, like they're probably the biggest publisher that's partnered with Stadia that's given a lot of games, and we'll see.
So I think they're just using them as advertising, really. Like, hey, advertise our stuff on your store, but you should still come to our place to launch it. So it's still ours.
Not just that, like they're gonna have that Uplay pass or whatever. It's gonna be on Stadia on launch day. So people in a desperation to have games to play on Stadia. Like me, for example, I might just give them $15 a month. So I'm like, I got something to back up. I'm playing Ghost Recon on my Stadia, guys, even though I got like no friends to play. I'm playing a game, guys. Woo! Stadia Master Race.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have all that Uplay stuff, and Uplay is like, they pretty much have no choice but to come to us to play some of the big titles because. We're the only one right now, pretty much. Cyberpunk and different games are coming out down the road, but right now you can play, Ghost Recon. The new Ghost you can Recon play, you can play the new Assassin's Creed, and then when you pay for our subscription, and then you can be like Jesus and pay an extra $10 for the bonus leveling within the game.
Oh shit! Yeah, like I always fall for that shit too. Fuck you, Ubisoft. You always take my money, damn it. Fuck. Anyways,
it's like as long as the practice is still, as long as the practice is still in people buying shark cards, years after the game has been released, people are still going in, they're supporting the game. Like my game, Overwatch. I love Overwatch. I haven't had to put $1 into the game since launch. Never bought any loot boxes. I didn't have to pay for new characters or anything like that. They're still supporting the game years after its launch. Back to the longevity of it. Afterwards, Overwatch 2, you look at it and you're like, well, they still could have supported the first one. Still, it's still good. It's still a good game. I love Overwatch. That's my jam. So
We
as long,
also we also got to thank all the people that buy this stuff because that's what keeps the game afloat sometimes. Like they're counting on that money, and that's what keeps them making updates for the game. Like Apex, that's what keeps them bringing out new skins, new characters. If it wasn't for people putting money into the game, they wouldn't be supporting it so much, and then we may be just left with what we have, and then we maybe wouldn't be playing the game as long. So we do have to kind of thank the people that are continually to put money in the game because it is providing for them.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing, per se.
You just have to choose what side you want to be on.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on now. Move on to some more news from Telltale Games now. Telltale Games is now going to return under new management. That's right. Holding company LCG Entertainment, which is run by Jamie Otterly and Brian Waddle. They have bought up the studio name and some of their licensed properties after Telltale's messy closure last September left hundreds of staff displaced. Effectively, a new studio with the management operating under an old name. The new Telltale will be based in Malibu, California, with plans to stay small over the next 6 months. It says here, the new Telltale Games has rights to a handful of their better games, including The Wolf Among Us and Batman. In-house properties like Puzzle Agent are looking good too. With a little luck, this means they'll be returning to some of their games to sell before long, as they were delisted earlier this year from digital stores. It says here there's the possibility of more to come. As Audley says, there are some other expired licenses that we're looking at. So it says here, yeah, some of their licenses have been snapped up by other companies or reverted to the original owners. Netflix are back in full control of the Stranger Things brand, effectively putting one final nail in that project's coffin. Skybound have also taken over Telltale's The Walking Dead series, including hiring some of the original crew to finish the final episodes, which launched earlier this year. It says here there's still no word from Tales of the Borderland or Tales from the Borderlands, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Minecraft Story Mode, but hopefully they'll be able to work out those deals and get back to us in the future. Blah, blah, blah. So you guys excited? It says here that they probably won't hire back the people that got fired. None of them. They say here that they have the doors open for contract to work for those people.
They're doing freelance work.
But that's it.
That's kind of garbage.
Stupid, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, those people. If I was those people, I wouldn't want to go back to that company anyways. After closing down like that,
Yeah.
I would be like, "Fuck you guys! You tell me to go to your fucking shitty company. You fuck right off."
Well, I probably imagine they've all found jobs by now too that they're already working and stuff.
Yeah.
Not have to worry about that shit. Yeah. Anyways.
I love Tales from the Borderlands. That was
probably my favorite one out of all of them.
Oh man, that was so good.
I enjoyed The Wolf Among Us.
The Wolf Among
Us
too,
is good, and I was waiting for a part 2.
Yeah, same here. I was totally waiting for a
got
part
it.
2. Yeah. Yeah,
Hopefully,
that game was legit.
Hopefully, there's better days. Hopefully, we can get those releases.
But Tales from the Borderlands actually made me
Hopefully.
made me give a fuck about Borderlands. It like made me
I almost cried, man.
That shit was sad. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Anyways, we get too sad here. Move on to more news. A blatant Warcraft ripoff now has gone offline after Blizzard filed a lawsuit. Since your World of Warcraft's classic isn't the only blast from the Azeroth path to come out of Blizzard this month. World of Warcraft lawsuits are also back in the news. It says here that there was a mobile game, a web-based and mobile game that brazenly ripped off World of Warcraft, has halted operations 2 weeks after Blizzard filed a lawsuit against them. As reported by Polygon, Blizzard launched a suit against the Chinese game developer Sina Games earlier. Oh, Chinese? They would never copy somebody's game. How dare you?
This suit would drop when Tencent gets involved.
Tencent realizes somebody's suing them.
What's actually kind of funny because if Tencent was involved, they own a
Activision.
good chunk of Activision, which Activision owns Battle.net Blizzard.
Our own company is suing us. What the fuck's going on? It's true, guys. Tencent owns Destiny, or most of it. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you like them apples. Yep. Oh, how do you like that? Says here, Blizzard launched the suit against Chinese game developer Sina Games earlier this month, saying, quote, it's almost entirely copied from the Warcraft games and related products, end quote. The images on the Glorious Saga Facebook page and Google Play listing where it's called Glorious World, although the screens refer to it as Glorious Saga, are obviously lifted from Warcraft. But Blizzard said in his lawsuit that the similarities run much deeper than just that. It says here, every character in the infringing game was copied from a character from the Warcraft games. And many even bear the names of popular characters from the Warcraft games, such as Jaina Proudmoore, Gul'dan, and Malfurion. Every monster, creature, animal, and vehicle in the infringing game was copied from the Warcraft games. Weapons, amulets, and other objects were taken straight from the Warcraft games. Without pretense, audio cues and sound effects from the Warcraft games were also reproduced for the infringing game. So they pretty much just like copied this fucking game and was like, hey guys,
work, man.
We're here. We got a new Warcraft on the mobile. And I'm looking at screenshots. I'm looking at screenshots of it, like of the ad for the app, like the app logo, and like a copy of World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth, the copy of the cover. And it's the same thing. So it says here, defendants even created an icon for their game that plainly is intended to look like the cover of Blizzard's most recent World of Warcraft expansion, Battle for Azeroth. It says here, Blizzard said the popularity of its Warcraft setting makes it a popular target for ripoffs by unethical developers, and also alleged that other Cena games releases and are based on other well-known franchises, including Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Naruto. It says here, a substantial part of the defendant's business, if not the entirety of their business, is making and selling knockoff games that infringe on popular entertainment properties. In case there's any doubt, the suit also includes comparative images of World of Warcraft and the Glorious Saga characters. The physical similarities are obvious, and even some of the names are the same. For example, Glorious Saga's take on Malfurion, for instance, is actually named Malfurion. And is described as the husband of Whisperwind. In the Warcraft setting, Malfurion, Stormrage, is husband to Tyrande Whisperwind. So, pretty much they just accept it. Fuck it. Like,
copy paste.
Can we come up with a new name, guys? How about Malfurion? I like it, Mayo. Use that name, Mayo. Use it. Where did you come up with that name? Use that.
Yeah.
Who's this Malfurion married to? The Whisperwind? How about the Whisperwind? I've never seen this before. Unique take. Says Blizzard is now seeking a maximum statutory damages of $150,000 per each copyright infringed, plus legal fees, and a permanent injunction against Glorious Saga and any other Cena-operated games that infringe on its copyrights. But it appears that Cena has already thrown in the towel. A message posted today on the Glorious Saga Facebook page indicates that the game has very suddenly been closed. This is what they said. They said, quote, "Thanks for your support and love of our game. We had a great and happy time in the game." End quote. But due to some irresistible reasons, we decided to announce that the game will stop operating at 0600 on 29th of August, Eastern Daylight Time, and that all the servers will be closed. Players cannot log in any longer. That's all they wrote.
We are thieves.
That's all they wrote. Players cannot log in any longer. Goodbye. We got your money, motherfucker. Bye.
We got caught.
Yeah.
They're probably working on a knockoff of another game. They probably already have it developed.
And the ripoff of Apex Legends. We're going to call it Apex Legends. Woo!
Part of the game. We just made it.
We're going to have a character that counts. He's going to see footsteps and be able to scan areas, and we're going to call him Bloodhound. Woo! We're going to have another character, and she's going to be able to teleport and like put down these portals that open up a rift, and you can go to the portals as other players, and we're going to call her Wraith. Woo! Yeah! Innovation. Just steal people's ideas, you fucking Chinese motherfuckers. Ugh! Chinese companies are the worst, man. They steal so much shit from other countries. It's ridiculous. I'm not even kidding, dude. They steal so much fucking properties and ideas from other companies around the world, especially American companies. And everyone's just like, oh, whatever. We just support the Chinese companies. It's okay. We support them. No tariffs for China. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's right, motherfucker, you. That's right.
Fuck them.
Whoa. Gunny, I didn't go that far.
All right.
Another one you saw have here. What's some news here about Borderlands? Borderlands 3 is going to bring back the true Vault Hunter and add a new Mayhem endgame mode. Gearbox has now confirmed at PAX West today that the true Vault Hunter mode, a more challenging Borderlands 2 game mode that unlocked after the campaign was completed, will now return for Borderlands 3. It says here, true Vault Hunter mode is a new game plus mode for Borderlands players, which will retain the levels, guns, and equipment they owned during the initial playthrough, but enemies are now tougher and more numerous, and some are reworked completely. Loot and XP rewards are also increased to give players a fighting chance to make it through the end. Borderlands 3 Endgame will also open the door to Guardian ranks, a progression system similar to the badass ranks in Borderlands 2 with rewards for completing various challenges, and the new Mayhem mode that randomizes various gameplay elements. When you combine Mayhem mode, True Vault Hunter mode, and Guardian rank progression with the highly replayable Proving Grounds and Circle Slaughter Arenas, Borderlands 3 Endgame has a lot to offer, Gearbox said.
Yes. That's awesome.
Nice.
Can't wait, man.
This will add to the longevity of that game. Like, wait, how come you can do this, but I'll be playing with one of you guys, and then, man, you got to rank up.
You got how many characters to do it with?
Yeah. Got to go grind. Fun grind.
Yeah. Fun grind.
Speaking of Borderlands 3, did you guys see the Fortnite update they did with Epic? So basically there is, if you pre-order Borderlands 3 on the Epic Store, you get an exclusive skin in Fortnite. It's the Psycho skin, and you get Claptrap as a backpack. But they took a section of the map, and I guess when you drop there, it makes the game cel-shaded, like the graphics in Borderland, when you're in that area. So I thought that was kind of neat how they kind of integrated it into Fortnite. But I don't know.
We'll see. There's not rumors that like Red Dead might be an Epic exclusive, dude.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Which, 2K owns them, and we'll see. In other news, Borderlands 2 news for the VR, ladies and gentlemen. Borderlands 2 VR BAMF DLC release date. Badass motherfucker release date, is that what it's called? Says here, it's now September 6, 2019. You're going to be able to play all 4 story packs, the 4 Headhunter DLC packs, and both class packs in virtual reality. Along with this announcement, it was confirmed that the PlayStation VR exclusivity for the game is going to be up in fall of 2019, and the game is going to make the jump over to PC and other VR headsets. Oh, so I guess it was exclusive to the PlayStation. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Says here, we really enjoyed the VR adaptation of the game when it released in December. Blah, blah, blah. It says here, Borderlands 2 is described as immerse yourself in an untamed outlaw world of Borderlands like never before with the power of PlayStation VR. It's pretty much Borderlands 2 in VR. That's kind of interesting. I'm interested to see if this is going to be a free update or a purchase.
Yes, I'm interested too, because I already own Borderlands 2 on the PC, so maybe I'll get the VR
maybe get the VR
option
just updated,
for free.
Yeah.
It's way different in VR, dude. Like it's fucking crazy looking in VR because you have like it's really cool because they did it like you're wearing like a kind of like a visor almost, like when you're wearing the headset, because you see your hands and shit, but you have your gun. But the thing is, like, it's really tricky because your mini map is actually on your heads-up display. It's there the whole time. It's up on the right corner, and then your health is like right in front of you, but like underneath the bottom here, and it's like your health bar. It shows like your bar of health and all that shit there, and it's kind of interesting the way they did that. And like your gun, like you don't see the ammo count on your gun anywhere on your HUD. You have to actually look at your gun, and on your gun a little thing pops up, like a little hologram thing pops up out of it, and it shows like ammunition, and it tells you to reload and shit. It's pretty interesting. Yeah.
Well, I'll keep my eye out for it because it's not too far away. What, about 9 days?
6 days. That's for the PSVR DLC release though, not for PC yet.
Okay.
Fall is when the PC exclusivity comes up, so I'm pretty sure you'll see it this winter. This winter on PC. What else? Oh wait, more news here. Call of Duty beta file update size for you guys.
I didn't play that this weekend, or if it was even a thing.
No, it wasn't. But we now have the dates for the betas. So it comes out next month for September. I think on the 12th, it's going to be the PlayStation 4 exclusive beta. That's only for PlayStation 4 players. If you pre-order the game, you get access to that beta. It's a closed beta. The week after that, it'll be an closed beta for everyone. It'll be a closed beta for, I think, Xbox, PC, and PS4 on the weekend. So it goes to 12th, and then whatever weekend comes on after that, it goes for everyone. Closed beta, you have to pre-order the game to play it. And then the last week, it'll be an open beta for all platforms, I think. And that's going to introduce crossplay for everything. We're actually going to try to test the crossplay. Oh, it's going to work real well in a beta. So yeah, they're actually doing a test for the crossplay for everything. So you can actually crossplay with PS4 players, Xbox players, and PC players if you decide to jump in on the betas coming up next month. You do have to pre-order the game, though, to access the first two, I think. But, not just that, Gunny. So, you're going to have to clear up 60 gigabytes of space on your console.
Okay.
Just for the beta. 60 gigs.
I thought you were going to... Jeez, just for the beta?
For the beta.
Damn.
Yeah, just for the beta. That's just, and that's not even including the campaign part of the. That's just the multiplayer. 60 gigs, Gunny. Woo!
Whoa! I'll clear up some space.
And
These new consoles, when they come out, they're gonna have to have huge hard drives.
Yeah, and it says
I
here
gotta
that
delete some things off the console. I got 2 hard drives up here.
and it says here the level cap when you play the multiplayer beta this coming up, it's gonna be level 30. So you're gonna be able to hit level 30 max. So you actually don't get to hit like max level. But yeah, that's interesting, man. 60 gigabytes just for the multiplayer beta. That's a lot of fucking space. Okay, let's move on here to more news. Mayo just gave me the leak. We got more news here. Okay. Oh, PS5. What news are you talking about, man? What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, you have the
There's
link
supposed to be
for
it's in the Discord. I don't have the Discord up right now, so if you have the Discord up, it's in there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's in the crew.
Yep.
Oh, you're talking about that ugly ass design of the leak of
Yeah,
that
the
thing
design
is
of the
ugly.
PS5.
Isn't that supposed to be the development kit though?
It could be.
I don't think that was the actual console. I think that's just the dev kit.
I heard some people wondering what the buttons are across the front. If you look at the picture, there's like
It looks like play, stop, forward, backward. It looks like a VCR.
there's like a 1-2-5 across it or something like that. Or
Yeah, it looks interesting. I don't know. It's ugly as fuck though. If that's the
Yeah, it
console,
is.
that is the ugliest console I've ever seen in my life. It's uglier than the Dreamcast. I think it's ugly.
Yeah. That's. I don't know how they're gonna fit that one in.
Yeah.
Where would you put it?
I wouldn't. That's not the console. There's no way. That's the fucking console.
could you imagine trying to make that work? in your-
Guys, we have
Campaign.
unveiled the new PlayStation. Everyone's on stage all excited, and then they show this shit. Can you imagine just the booze they would fucking get out of everyone?
This
on the
would be
crowd?
like, you lay your head down to dry your hair.
Yeah.
It's a hair dryer.
Put your foot in here for a
Put it
massage.
there, yeah.
Let's give you a massage on your feet. Put your foot in there. Press play, and it'll give you a massage.
I'm not saying head. It seems like square.
Well, wasn't on the PS4? Wasn't there like a really wild design leak too? Like before it came out, I thought there was something
there was
that
some
was
on
really
the Xbox
crazy.
as well. Yeah, there's always these fucking things where people think they have like the fucking right designs or whatever, but it's completely off. But yeah, man, I don't see that happening.
Do you guys think?
Where
anybody needs to change their designs like dramatically? I mean, they're pretty much just boxes right now. You know, they.
I think boxes are good. You can put them, you can fit them anywhere. You know, now that they actually allow you to, some of the consoles you can stand up. You know, they have the bases for them where you can stand them up vertically, save some space. You know, I put a lot of stuff on top of my Xbox, so it does save me room. But I think, you know, anything square is good. Round the corners or, you know.
What about, this was a question I asked a long time ago, like when I was kind of new listening to this show. What do you guys think about like custom type designs as in like lighting or, you know, we see them selling these different like Gears edition. You see like the Minecraft edition. Do you think there's going to be eventually a draw, or do you think you're testing this at all to where there's like these cool versions that you'll be able to do, or cases that you can swap out, or a way of changing things? Maybe they'll try to capitalize on something like that. Because, you know, we even like we look at our Facebook, we see like who was it? It was Brian Tulip who posted and wanted to see different people's setups, and different people had Xbox setups and stuff with backlighting and stuff like that. Do you think they're trying to maybe come up with something like that eventually? Jesus shaking his head now.
I think it'll be cool to have. I watched a video on YouTube a couple weeks ago where this guy, he gutted an old NES console and he, you know, cut his own the plastic, the hard plastic, the hard clear plastic. You know, he turned it into a old NES, you know, but it was clear and it had lights and stuff on the inside of it. Pretty cool. But I'm not, you know, I don't know, like different colors and stuff. Like I'm a plain dude, black or white. You know, I don't too many colors. They're nice to have. They're nice to look at, but you know, like you said, the Minecraft console, the Gears console, even the white Xbox, like, it gets dirty. You know, you gotta wipe that stuff off. It collects dust after a while. Like, you know, you be like, hey man, you got that console. It's nice to have and put up on your wall. You know, you keep the box for, you know, collector's editions and stuff like that. But I don't know.
I just think of the PC community. You know, it was such a craze with the RGB. You know, you see a ton of it on keyboards and
consoles, man. I just think that that's too much of a cost, and I don't think console manufacturers will want to put that in their consoles. It's adding a cost that you don't need to add.
I mean, what if it was like a secondary option? Like you can purchase the regular console and you can add this to your console.
Yeah, like back in the day, I purchased skins for my 360. I had like this aluminum type, you know, sticker. You put on the faceplate, you put on the top.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, it's different. And then, you know, of course, that starts peeling after a while. And you have to get a new one. And it's like, all right, man, let me just rip this off and just, you know, whatever. I'm not going to spend any more money to customize the console.
I see the only companies doing that would be a third-party company doing it, not like a Microsoft or Sony.
Yeah, they're just going to come out with a one and done, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe.
They're just going to design, you know, they'll design custom consoles, but they're not going to put They might put RGB like in a custom console. Like, say they make a whatever console on there. Like, hey, we want to put special lights in here that do shit or something.
I would think it'd be kind of cool if they had like a Gears console and they had like a red glow, like the Gears logo, and that logo would glow red. It'd be kind of cool.
I'm pretty sure the 360 console had that. The 360 Gears one.
Yeah. When you hit the button, it was one of them. When you hit the 360 console, the Star Wars 360 console, the one that was like R2D2 or something like that. You hit the button and it goes, like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit gets old after a while.
Yeah,
you know,
it's like the I had the what's that Halo Reach. I had the Halo Reach 360 or whatever, and that thing would make It was weird because it would make like that weird like the grenade sound, the Halo grenade sound when you turned it off and on. And I always I just thought that was the normal sound. So
what system was it on?
On the 360, the Slim. I had the Halo Reach console, the Slim 360.
That was actually just a roll of a dice where you get a red light or not.
No, and then but no, like yeah, you would get like a special fucking sound, like the grenade sound, like the Halo sound or something. But then thought it was just a weird. I thought it was a normal sound, and I wouldn't realize that I actually had a custom, like super legit custom console. So I would go to other people's houses and I would hear them turn on their hobo ass 360s, you know. It would make that Xbox startup noise, and I'm like, what? I would be like, why does your Xbox sound like a hobo piece of shit? And they're like, what do you mean? Like this thing sounds like it's not supposed to make that noise. It's supposed to turn on. And he's like, it is turning on. And I'm like, it sounds like shit. What is this garbage? It doesn't sound like a normal 360. And they're like, what are you talking about, dude? This is the normal 360 sound. And I would go home and I would turn on mine, and I'd be like, that's not the normal sound. Mine is the normal sound, motherfucker. Like, it was just weird because I completely associated like having that custom sound to being the normal power up sound, and I would just hear normal people's Xboxes and be super disappointed when I heard them turn on. Like, this is some hobo ass shit.
I used to go through it where my console, my son would with the old Slim, where it was just a sensor, you could touch it and it turns on. I used to go through that. Like, imagine you sleeping and you hear the Gears Lancer whing going off. You know what I'm saying? You wake up to a chainsaw going off and you're like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of background noise there, Azariyah. Man, fuck. What do you got over there? Daycare or something?
Got a daycare center?
Kitties, man.
Jesus. A lot of background noise there, people. A lot of background noise. Anyways, as far as news, I think we're done.
Oh.
Yeah. One last piece of news I have for Mixer streamers. If you are a Mixer streamer, make sure you go to your dashboard. You have to watch a new video now. They're making everyone that streams on Mixer watch this new video. Even if you stream it from your Xbox, you have to go to the Mixer.com website on your PC or your laptop or something. Go to the website, go to Broadcast Dashboard. You have to click Get Started, and you have to rewatch this like new video. They talk about the rules of Mixer. It's like they're making it really fucking clear. They don't want you to break the rules on it. They're like, Mixer is an all-inclusive community. We do not tolerate any hate speech, any racism,
Damn it.
any hate chats,
Taking all the fun out of it.
any trash talking, any Xbox Live terms of service violations will be decided as violating the terms of Mixer. If you are caught in violation of these terms, your account will be terminated. No questions asked. If you are streaming racist stuff, your account will be terminated. No questions asked. And it's like clothing. Make sure you're wearing appropriate clothing during streaming. Do not stream profanity. Like, if you are streaming and you are saying profanity, do not rate your stream under 18. And if you have teen-rated streams, you may get away with profanity once in a while, but not too excessively. Like, all this shit, like all these fucking rules they talk. They're making everyone watch them. Everyone on Mixer. They send out a whole email.
But the thing is, for that, it's the new users that are coming in. I'm guessing to prevent a lot of bots from being created.
Yeah.
And what it is for the people that aren't partnered and aren't there. If you're not partnered or verified, you have to watch this video to receive a new stream key to use your camera.
Yeah. Yeah, use the camera. Yeah, specifically if you use the camera, you have to do this.
Specifically if you use a camera. I mean, it was a hassle. I was waiting the other day, refreshing, waiting for the pop-up, and it never came. I was going on Twitter looking to see. It was crazy, man.
It was on there for me. It was on there for me like, I think Thursday night or Friday morning.
Yeah, it actually populated after.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, to keep the platform safe for a lot of people, because there are children that come in, they're family-friendly streamers that play Minecraft and other things like that. You want to keep the trolls out. You want to keep all the toxicity away from the platform.
Yes,
sir.
Where do I go see the gamer girls? That's what I want to know.
Ass and titties.
They're on Mixer.
I gotta go.
Let's go. Hey, Gunny. Let's go to the uncentralized streaming platform that PewDiePie is on. Let's head on over to D Live. Let's
I'm
go
gonna
show
send him my coin.
all the ass and titties on D Live. Let's go. Woo!
There's a few of them on Mixer right now, but they're in the 18 plus. There's one she actually gets up and dance every once in a while when she gets a donation or a sub, and she's wearing this
Go
tight
and
stuff.
send me her. Send me her link.
I
Send me her link and send me send me her subscription code. Send me her subscription code.
She got, from what I was told, she got like Snapchat Premium and all this kind of stuff too, and
send me
fans
her
only and
Patreon.
stuff.
I see, I see on Twitter, I see the best places to go watch games.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Pornhub, best place to go watch games.
Twitter, come on, Twitter.
Oh, okay. Dude, Facebook is full of Asian gamers. Like, the only Americans I ever see streaming on Facebook is fucking Darkness429 and what's his name? The other dude. The fuck's his name?
Yeah.
Stone Mountain 64. They're the only two fucking Americans in all of Facebook. They're the only two Americans in all of Facebook that I see streaming that are like Americans. Everyone else is like Asian as fuck and like playing GTA 5 at 2 in the morning and like doing dumb shit in GTA 5 online. Like, oh, well, just go play GTA 5. And then they're speaking Asian. I don't know what language they're speaking, so I'm just say Asian.
And Darkness, he has a friend, Gunny, that plays that also. No, but he's on Twitch, I think. So he's not, but he's always talking about him on, Facebook gaming.
But yeah, like Facebook is weird, a streaming platform. I only see them too. I don't see no other Americans on there streaming. That's fucking weird. But yeah, Mixer's interesting. Also, Mixer's now introducing a subscription. So remember we were making fun of Phil Spencer a few weeks ago, guys. We were like, good idea on everything Phil Spencer said.
Hey,
but guess what?
On that Twitter.
Guess what? His good idea actually got implemented. So now people that have subscriptions to I believe it's both Game Pass Ultimate and Game Pass. So if you have a subscription to either one, you can now, I believe, beginning either now or this month. I don't know. I think now is for some people, and next month is for most people. But if you want to subscribe, because you can now subscribe to Mixer partners. So like Mixer partners now have a code. They can give you a code that they get once they become a partner or whatever. They can give you this code, and you can actually use this code if you go to like GamePass.com or you go on your app on your phone, the Game Pass app. You can put in this code into the app for subscriptions, and it gives you a free subscription to that streamer on Mixer. So they've actually integrated that free.
Oh, cool! Like Twitch does the same thing. That's awesome.
Yeah. So they've actually integrated, like, with, how Twitch Prime gives you a free subscription with Prime. Well, Microsoft now gives you a free subscription with the Xbox Game Pass.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking smart, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, and I think like FPS Jared was saying like his code is FPS. A few other people, Arconaut. I think Ninja was saying his code was like Ninja NJA or some shit. Like different streamers have different codes. Obviously, based on their name or whatever. They can pick like 3 letters they can use for their code. Hopefully, no one takes HGP before I become partner, motherfucker. We'll be pissed.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Az.
I'll fucking go kill somebody. All right, don't try me. But yeah, like you can become a partner, or if you want to support your favorite streamers on Mixer, you can. If they're a partner, you can support them this way. Without
just more incentives for partners. Helping them, because they took the sparks away. So yeah, I guess to pay Ninja. I don't know.
Well, it wasn't to pay Ninja. It was to not, because there was a lot of partners that had
they were farming.
There were a lot of farming on Sparks. You could just make an account that had like that stupid like playing music over and over. Spend Sparks on music.
24-hour.
Yeah,
I've seen partners go from 5 million Sparks, like 2 million Sparks, and they'll do a Spark dump party, and they'll get like 50, 70 million Sparks in 10 minutes because of their community is, sitting, you're subscribed, so you're getting more from the subscription to their channel. They run it all night, and, that's thousands of dollars coming out of Microsoft's pocket for people that
Microsoft imposed a limit on how much you can earn per Sparks. I think they said now for partners, this is actually like a lot of information that's usually under NDA, but I somehow read it on Reddit or something, where it's like now they've fucking limited partners to like the most they can make per week on Sparks is $250, which is still not nothing.
It's
You can still make $250 on Sparks. Before, the limit used to be like nothing. Like you could if you wanted to make $10,000 in 1 week, make that. You know what I mean? Like there was no limit.
It's
before.
a boost to the embers. So you donate your embers or you spend your embers, and according to how many embers you get, the Sparks add another 10%.
Yeah, they add now. Well, that's how it works now. Before it used to be.
That's how it works now.
Before it used to be
flat out rate before.
Before it used to be their own currency. So before, like if you made 1 million ember or 1 million Sparks, you would get so many fucking dollars or whatever. Yeah. But now they capped it. Like you're only making 250 extra bucks. Get the members, motherfucker. Fuck Sparks. You know what I mean? They're making changes to the platform, obviously, because obviously it's going to grow quite a bit. I've actually seen lots of people on Twitter, man, like on Ninja's fucking. If you go to Ninja's profile, dude, you know he recently got married and all that shit. But you go to like his fucking profile, you see like every other fucking thing is like, hey, dude, fuck Twitch. I just got banned from Twitch because I did this. I'm going to Mixer. Hey, I just found out you left Twitch. I'm going to Mixer. Fuck Twitch.
Ninja.
Yeah, at Ninja.
There's a lot of people coming
at Ninja.
Over, man.
I saw you just left for Mixer. I'm going to Mixer too. You know, and I've seen lots of people actually moving over to Mixer just because of Ninja himself. So like,
I've watched FPS Jared. I've been subscribed to him for, I've been following him for a long time. So now I've seen his numbers go way up. Mm-hmm. Also, did you guys see that Ninja signed a deal? I think it was with Adidas shoes.
Oh, did he? He's making an Adidas shoe?
Yeah. So I'm curious how much do you guys think that might be? Like,
I would say no more than like a $20,000 deal, $10,000 deal. It can't be that much.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think he would really be able to sign a deal for $1 million?
I'm thinking.
I would say maybe a quarter
like
million.
$5 million, especially if they do like some kind of like a Ninja logo or something on a jacket.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know.
He ain't doing much walking, but still,
Yeah.
I'm not rocking him.
It's not like he's not like a Michael Jordan or something. You know what I mean?
He's Michael Jordan of gaming. Yeah.
I would rather, if I was him, I would make a deal with like fucking Corsair or fucking Razer or something. Like, hey, make a keyboard get a keyboard with my face on it. The Ninja. Call this the Ninja board. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe the blue hair dye.
And that would then I would make a commercial with me like karate chopping keyboards. Like, oh, I can't chop the Ninja board. The Ninja board is too tough. It's made out of military grade material. I cannot Ninja snap the Ninja board. Yeah, but I would be able to like karate chop all the other like gaming keyboards except for the Ninja board. See, I got good ideas for you, Ninja. Hire me as your...
That's a good one, yeah.
Hire me as your marketing fucking person. I can get you some deals, bro. I'll get you karate chopping all kinds of shit.
Everybody's going to be a ninja for Halloween.
Fucking Ninja Chop, motherfucker. That would be like his...
Wait.
Why hasn't he adopted that? Why hasn't... Like, Dr. Disrespect has like his gimmick. Why hasn't Ninja adopted the Ninja Chop as like a trademark thing and like make commercials with him like Ninja karate chopping everything? Think about how funny that would be, and you would just be like, Ninja Chop the fucking headset, and he can't Ninja Chop the headset because it's too tough. He's like, oh, this must be a Ninja headset, and he looks at the logo and it says like Ninja on it or something. Oh shit!
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Now since they're spying on us and listening to the show,
totally
they're gonna have a giant. Actually, it's gonna be a
giant fucking Ninja.
There's gonna be a ninja character. It's gonna be a giant hand instead of a pickaxe.
Just
and it's gonna do a karate chop instead of swing.
Gotta trademark this shit.
Everything is karate chopping.
Taking your ideas.
Trademark Horrible Gamers 2019. Copyright, motherfuckers. Don't steal my ideas.
This podcast has been copyrighted.
Do not steal my ideas.
Used.
Hit me up for the idea. I got more ideas for you, Ninja. We're karate chopping PC monitors.
I like Dr.
towers.
Disrespect. When he did the energy, I don't know if it was an energy drink or whatever. He did the commercials,
what did he do?
or he still does. Those are pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm saying like,
He's
okay,
all
you see
around
like,
funny
but I
dude,
think
man.
like the thing. Ninja is more safer than Dr. Dr. Disrespect can do those commercials because he's like not as safe as Ninja. That's why I think that's why I think Microsoft got Ninja instead of Dr. Disrespect for Mixer because Dr. Disrespect is like a fucking. He's a mess. He's been a mess kind of in the last few years.
Yeah,
Ninja's been
shooting at his house.
Yeah, Ninja's been pretty safe. He's like the kid streamer, like the Fortnite streamer. But I'm saying, dude, like you can still make a funny commercial karate chopping keyboards and PC monitors and shit. Like I'll karate chop this new LG OLED TV. And then buy the new Ninja TV from Sony. Yeah, woo!
With a Red Bull logo on it.
Yeah, buy the new Ninja box from Xbox. The new Ninja box with my face on it from Xbox. Yeah, I can't karate chop that. But you karate chop all the other Xboxes. You see, like, karate chop, motherfucker. That would be the perfect trademark. It'd be cheesy, but it'd be funny enough that little kids can understand it because little kids do a lot of karate. And you'd have little kids karate chopping the shit out of everything. You can make that an emote in Fortnite. The karate chop.
Yep.
God damn! I just made Ninja like $5 million right now. God damn it!
You did. You don't need any of this. You need Jesus. There you go.
They introduced. If they ever introduced like what was like in Apex the death animation, like the kills, and like Ninja just pull out a keyboard and break it over somebody's head.
He was setting it up like he's about to karate chop it or something. Karate chop it over somebody's head. Judo chop! Just fucking judo chop that shit, motherfucker. Like Austin Powers. Hell yeah. Judo chop the shit out of everything. Let's go, Ninja!
Yeah, baby.
I'm down to partner up with you and make some great deals. We're making great commercials. Make commercials great again. Yeah. Anyways. Gunny, it's time for questions.
We have questions.
You can leave questions on Facebook, people. And Discord.
Community question time. All right. And our first one comes from John Jerome. He's talking about that Gears Pop. Says, you ran out of those Horde invites because I was out of thumpers. That was never mentioned, and I can't buy thumpers in the store. What the hell's with the thumpers, Jesus?
So a thumper is what you use to... That's the little coin you use to activate the Horde mode. Because you noticed that, right? You have so many coins.
I had 2.
You only get thumpers by unlocking them in chests. The only chest that I've seen carry thumpers is a gold chest. The only way to get a gold chest is to either buy the gold chest with real money or not, well, with like crystals, but the crystals are bought with real money. But you spend the crystals on the gold chest to unlock the thumpers to get more crystals. You know what I mean. And,
yeah, but
the thumpers could only be purchased through the chest, but there's only a certain chance that they might be in a golden chest. So when you're buying a chest, you may get a thumper in there, which is that coin. A thumper is basically the coin that lets you play in Horde mode. That's it. There's different levels of thumpers. There's bronze, silver, and gold. Bronze is super easy. Silver gives you a little bit better rewards, a little bit tougher. And gold is like the epic level. Like that's the hardest you can beat in the Horde mode in the game. So there's that.
But like I have not done any of the Horde mode yet. I've only played the game just a little bit.
Okay.
I could use my thumpers though and invite you.
Yeah.
You get to invite somebody to run it, right? So basically you may not have any, but I can use the couple that I have that I haven't used yet and bring you in.
And the way to invite people, so you have to join a clan. So if you haven't joined the Horrible Gamers clan, join it. Once you're gonna invite somebody to Horde mode, in the clan, like when it says invite friends, you're not inviting like your friends on your there's no friends list. You're inviting your clan members. So like it'll pop up in the clan chat. It'll say, hey, like right now, the Mayo wants to play a Horde mode match. Do you want to accept? And anyone in the clan can see that. And they can accept at that moment, and next thing you know, you're like in a match with another person that's your friend, and then you're playing against the AI.
Okay, so I have seen a couple messages where I think like Gibbs has asked me to do a Horde mode, and I didn't get any kind of notification on my phone. I didn't notice anything, so like
you usually don't get notifications on your
game.
phone. You pretty much have to be in game, and like sometimes like you'll be in the menu, and it'll pop up real quick, and it'll say like, "Hey, Gunny Chief is inviting you to play Horde mode right now. Do you want to accept?" And you can put like yes. But if you're in the middle of a match already, or you're doing something or something else, it won't let you know.
Yeah, and the best way to communicate, like we're doing it through our phones,
Yeah, just text
through
me.
actual text messaging. Discord, Facebook, Messenger, yeah, those things.
Yeah.
Those
Just
are the
make a
best ways
post
to do it.
like, hey guys, I want to play some Horde mode or whatever. Gary Ellis Jr. He actually messaged me the other day and was like, "Hey, dude, I wanted to play Horde mode, but I missed your invite or whatever." And I was like, "Oh fuck, maybe we'll play next time or something." But he was messaging me through Facebook, so maybe that way will work. Something you have to figure it out, kind of, you know.
Yeah, and then, so can I also? I assume I got those 2 thumpers just because I had never played the game before and I'm fairly new at it.
Mhm.
But I wonder how much I can earn, or I guess I could earn them if I'm winning in versus matches. Possibly,
Yeah,
right? There's a chance.
That's the thing. Yeah, you have to play versus.
Yeah, so it's not like I'm.
Because I haven't seen them in the store outright. Like today was the first time I actually saw a pack that said like, buy this and you get like you have to spend like, I think it was like 2,350 gold coins or whatever, which is a lot of gold crystals or whatever. That's like almost $20. But so you spend $20 on this bundle or whatever, and we'll give you like an epic, super epic, legendary black chest that has like 50 of these cards, 50 of these cards, 50 of these cards. But it also had like 60 thumpers in there. Hey, yeah, 60 thumpers. So you can pretty much like play Horde mode for 60 matches or whatever.
That's cool.
You also get like 500 regular pin cards that can be used to upgrade your soldiers or whatever. So it's totally pay to win. I mean, if I wanted to pay $20 and do that, you could, and you can unlock that. But like I said, right now I'm not paying anything because I can't even log into the fucking game.
Damn, sucks.
Yeah, fortunately. It is available on PC as well, people.
So it's in that Windows or the
Windows Store.
Xbox beta?
No, Windows Store. Just go to the Windows Store. You download the fucking Gears Pop for your PC.
Okay, cool.
It works just like the phone, except you're using the mouse.
Now.
Yeah. Anyways.
All right. Our next question comes from Brendan Robb. He asked, if you could watch any celebrity streaming games, who would it be? He said he'd watch Gordon Ramsay or Bill Murray.
And I'm with him. Actually, I would totally love to watch Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah,
I told you guys
would be an awesome pick.
I told you guys that like one of the shows that I legitimately watch like almost every fucking day is Hell's Kitchen. I don't know why, but I'm addicted to that. I watch that fucking thing. Like usually every time I eat, like when I'm eating, I'll just put that fucking thing on and I'll be watching it and I'll be like, "Yeah, you dumbass, you didn't cook that right." You know, just talking shit to the cooks. Cause he goes off on him, and I fucking love that shit.
I think they're coming to my area. Gordon Ramsay's coming in October.
Yeah.
I want to get tickets to go see him.
That's all fake, though. Hell's Kitchen is fake, guys. It's all fake.
It's the kid. What's the kids one? That's the one that's coming to the event center.
That's not Hell's Kitchen. That's called
No,
Master Chef.
Yeah, something like that. It's with
Master Chef Junior.
Yeah.
Because he also has Master Chef, which is another cooking show he has, and then he has Hell's Kitchen. Then he had Kitchen Nightmares, which was where he would go to restaurants and like find.
I remember that one. Yeah.
That one was funny. That one was real good. That one's on Netflix. That one's real good. But he had a bunch of different shows. Yeah, that fucker makes bank, dude, off of his TV shows. He has so many of them. He probably makes more money off his TV shows than he does off his fucking restaurants.
Yeah.
It'll
be, Guy Fieri. I've actually met him a couple times.
Yeah, everyone knows him. Who the fuck doesn't know him?
Because he owned a couple restaurants. One of them I still do, but he doesn't own it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it'll be like across the highway from him. So where he has his grocery store show. Anyway, yeah. What about? I want Rick and Morty. I like Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
I know they're not celebrities, but I thought it'd be funny since I've been watching them. with my son.
Jeez.
Watching season 2.
Oh, jeez. Fucking Rick and dude, I love that fucking show. It's coming back in October. It's coming in October, Gunny, season 4, motherfucker. Yeah!
Hey, can't fucking
Pickle Rick, bitch! He's coming back October 4th. October something, they said season 4 comes out on Hulu. It's pretty much just what I stream on Hulu, Gunny. I watch South Park, Rick and Morty, Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah, I do my son does the movie box, so we can stream that to my TV in 4K.
Yeah, I can stream Hulu to my TV in 4K. What's up now?
I gotta pay $5 a month for it though.
What's up now?
It works out.
Yeah. Who would you want to watch, Mayo?
What was that? Who would I watch?
Yeah.
The first thing that pops in my mind would be old school Jim Carrey. I think he could be plenty entertaining.
Yeah. Like Ace Ventura, Jim Carrey.
Like old Pet Detective Jim Carrey. Like.
Yeah.
Fire Marshal Bill.
Yeah, Fire Marshal Bill Jim Carrey. There you go. Jesus might not remember that one. He's kind of a young pup over there.
I'm young over here, man.
Hey.
But I've seen a lot of old Jim Carrey movies. I've seen a lot of those.
Fire Marshal Bill was when he first started on, what was it, In Living Color?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
He was a character in In Living Color.
Oh, no, I don't know what the fuck that is.
You seen this open flame?
Yeah, check
Let
it
me
out.
show you something.
I'm sure it's on YouTube.
It's probably really old. It's probably not funny anymore, man.
I don't know.
You watch the Fire Marshal, just the Fire Marshal Bill segments, it'll still get you. Yeah.
I watch those on YouTube every so often.
Okay. But Bill Murray, he seems kind of boring. I wouldn't want to watch him play video games.
I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Yeah, right. What the fuck has he done recently? Nothing. Anyways.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, give 877. Wants to know what's your pooping game?
Gears Pop, until recently.
Gears Pop right there. Yep.
3 minutes for match, 3 minutes to poop. Let's go.
That's it. That's our current one.
Is
That's
that
why
how
they
you have
time it.
1,700 coins or gears?
Yeah, bro. What the fuck you mean? It's pooping time. You go and you play a little Gears Pop.
That's a lot of matches, Jesus. That's why your heart rate's up.
Yeah, my heart rate is really high, guys. I'm telling you. 117 beats per minute 4 minutes ago, guys. My watch is telling me. So it's really.
I like Hearthstone. I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone on mobile.
Have you? What else have I been playing on the mobile machines here?
Play that Slay the Spire?
No.
I
Also,
haven't.
another game that I play on my phone that's kind of like just a clicker game is Egg Inc. Have you guys played Egg Inc?
It sounds familiar.
So you pretty much just like open up a farm and it's literally a fucking clicker game, like that Adventure Capitalist or that fucking Cookie Clicker or the Doomsday Clicker or whatever. It's just a clicker game where you're just clicking and you watch little chickens run to the coop and then you're making eggs and the little counter goes up and it tells you, hey, move on to the next level, the next farm. You restart all over and you're buying the same upgrades all over and then you can prestige and just keep playing. It's the same thing and I've been playing it for the last 3 years.
Wow. Yeah.
Let me tell you how many chickens I have, Gunny. Let me tell you my career stats here. It's telling me, welcome back, Jesus. Your farm is going. Let me tell you my career here. My stats, Gunny. So it says here, it doesn't tell me how long I've been playing, but it tells me my egg value, Gunny, is $180.502 billion.
Damn.
Time to cash in.
How many egg capital are you playing this?
Egg laying rate 266.805 million eggs per minute. Yeah. What's up now, Gunny? How about your egg farm, huh, bro?
Double clicking.
Done.
Yeah. This is just a clicker game. Literally, like all you do is just fucking click.
I remember those cookie clicker games. Man, those were.
This is all this is. This is all this is, Gunny. A cookie clicker.
You ever played Clicker Heroes on Xbox?
Yeah, I think that was one that. Yeah.
Same thing. Just click the button.
Click the button. You click the button. You watch the numbers go up. Literally, that's all it fucking is.
Press A. That's all you do.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, give 877 also wants to know, why does Gunny not like racing games anymore? Does anybody know besides me?
Why don't you like racing games anymore, Gunny?
I don't know. It's just I've just been into other shit lately, right? Because he wanted to know if I was interested in I think it was Wreckfest. That came out on consoles Friday.
Are you interested in Wreckfest?
Yeah, that's been on PC for a while, and I actually have wanted to buy that because it reminds me of the old Demolition Derby game. It's called Destruction Derby, I think it was called, on the PlayStation originally.
Yep.
and it kind of makes me want to play it actually. And I've seen it a couple of times. I think it's in my Steam wish list actually.
Hey, so
You need another Twisted Metal, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a good game right there.
You need another Twisted Metal.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I just haven't been into like even playing Forza Horizon 4. Like, you know, going back playing that weekly or anything. So no, I think, you know, I just kind of somewhat got back into shooters with and action games, you know, playing my Just Cause, Division 2, things like that. So yeah, I just haven't been feeling it. I think it was Dirt Rally 2 it came out like a few months ago, but maybe I'll just wait, you know, till that one comes down to like $20. So we'll see.
We'll see.
Hey, Ryan Tulp has a question. Jesus.
Well,
Does Jesus now feel he is turning into Mr. Fuller with his robot eyes and ears?
I mean,
what does that mean?
I know that I'm turning into a robot machine. I feel it. You know, it's like you don't want to turn into a robot. You feel it in your blood. Your blood rate, your heart rate is going up. Your ears get hot with these headsets after podcasting for 3 hours. You start seeing the frame rates dip on the Skype call.
When you look at the Matrix, do you even see the
It's
numbers?
all there, Gunny. It's all there. You feel like you need more RGB now. Start looking around for more ways.
I see the code everywhere.
More RGB. I got an RGB background on my fucking screen now. Like my screensaver is my fucking PC screensaver is an RGB that's linked to my keyboard. So when I move my mouse around my screen, the colors move.
Yes,
on my
I know
keyboard.
this. I know this wallpaper background, the Corsair one.
Yeah, it moves with my keyboard. Like the colors move with the keyboard. With the way I move it on the screen, the keyboard, the mouse is moving. Like the lights. It's magical, Gunny.
I had somebody on Facebook ask me about that actually when we were posting the pictures of our systems.
Yeah.
They wanted to know how I had the like on my picture I had the Pac-Man screen, and they were asking about my my screensaver. I'm like, no, that's not a screensaver. That's like my moving desktop. And so then I told him you know
About Wallpaper Engine.
about Wallpaper Engine,
That shit's
and then
dope,
he
dude.
bought it like right after that. He put a
Yeah.
video up there showing who was it? Was that Brian?
I don't know
think
who
it was?
No, I don't think it was Brian. It had to have been somebody else. Maybe Nipron? Nipron owns a PC.
Hold on, I gotta look now.
Would have been Nipron or Shiloh.
It wasn't Nipron. I know it wasn't Nipron.
It wouldn't have been Brian, though. He doesn't game on PC.
Oh, Bill Gardner.
Bill Garner has a PC.
Yeah, it was Bill Gardner did it.
Yeah, so...
Yeah,
Good
Wallpaper Engine's cool. Matter of fact, today I actually have it set up to where it, what does it do? It'll go, like every 10 minutes it'll change.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty neat, like a playlist.
I currently am rocking Apex. I have two Bloodhound ones that are different. That are he's kind of standing there and it's got like a moving background and stuff. Pretty cool.
Get those backgrounds.
Yeah, these are cool. These are they actually move around, but you got to remember to turn the volume down when you're podcasting, or make sure the volume's not on.
Yeah, if it has volume, yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, the cool ones that have a volume where like there's aquarium ones and you can actually have the sound of aquarium. So if it's sitting there running, it's got fish swimming around on it and it makes the sound of like an aquarium running.
That's Zen.
What was that?
I said that's Zen.
Oh,
Leave
yeah,
that up
it's-
all night. Yeah. Leave that up and just let it go.
Yeah,
All right,
it's pretty
Frank.
good stuff.
Brian has another question, guys. Who would you want to watch in a celebrity death match? Who would it be?
I'll just
I
real
can't
quick.
think of
I think off the top of my head, just because they in the same kind of movie, but Vin Diesel and The Rock.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Watching you go toe to toe in an arena,
Yeah, since Vin's not really like a wrestler, you know?
right?
Yeah.
I still think The Rock would win.
Yeah.
With his wrestling expertise, or
I just feel like he's bigger than Vin Diesel. Vin
He's
Diesel
a lot bigger.
Vin Diesel doesn't
Yeah.
seem like a big dude, you know what I mean? I feel like like The Rock would definitely have a one-up on Vin. What happened to Gunny?
Oh, we lost the Gunny.
Okay, well, no, he's still here. His camera's off, so.
So maybe some martial artists, old Jackie Chan.
Oh, Jackie Chan, and like who would be cool to fight Jackie Chan? I mean, if you could bring back Bruce Lee from the dead, cool.
I mean, that's what I was thinking, but yeah.
Mm.
That'd be kind of dope.
Bring back Bruce Lee.
A drunken fist Jackie Chan.
Yeah, drunken fish Jackie Chan when Jackie Chan was young.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan.
One more thing.
Jackie. You know Jackie Chan, that motherfucker, he needs to make a movie again. I miss Jackie Chan movies. I need a new Rush Hour. What happened to the Rush Hour movies? I need one, you know what I mean? Bring back Rush Hour. Hashtag bring back
I don't
Rush
think
Hour.
Chris Tucker was able to hang with him, man. Jackie was doing his own stunts.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was funny. I was actually watching I watched a video once, like recently on Facebook. That was like an interview between like Chris Tucker and like the interview. Like, I think it was Vice or something, and they were interviewing him about like him making movies with Jackie Chan, and he was like, "Dude, Chris Tucker was like the first time I showed up to like, you know how like you show up to like read the script or whatever with like the other people." He's like, I show up like half an hour late, and Jackie Chan was pissed off at him because he showed up at half an hour late. And Jackie Chan was like, "What the fuck, Chris? Where were you?" And he said, like, the whole time, Jackie Chan didn't know how to speak English. So he had a translator with him, and the translator was translating everything Chris Tucker would say to him. And this dude was like, he's like, "No way I'm going to be able to do a movie with this guy. He doesn't even know how to speak English." And Jackie Chan was just like, the whole time, like, he actually learned how to speak English while making the movie. Like, all the lines he reads in the movie or whatever are like, it's just him learning how to say it, and like he just says it.
Yeah, because I've seen him in interviews where I'm like, oh, I didn't know he really doesn't know how to speak English.
Yeah,
like maybe he does now, but
I'm pretty sure he does now. But they said like that when that first movie, the first Rush Hour, was being filmed here in the U.S., like Jackie Chan had never really done U.S. movies. You know what I mean? So
what was that movie he did? Was it Shanghai Nights? I don't know what it was. Remember what was the one where he was in the Wild Wild West?
I remember that one.
Wilson.
Yeah. With Owen
Yeah, that
Wilson,
was funny. That was
shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah. That was good.
But yeah, Chris Tucker was saying like he would always show up late to the set to shoot, like at 6 a.m, and Jackie Chan would be there early and shit, practicing his stunts. He'd be like, motherfucker would wake up at like 5:30 and be there practicing his stunts half an hour before like the shit even started shooting. Like Jackie Chan was always on time and shit, and like super strict about shit. But like Chris Tucker was like, I didn't give a fuck. I would show up all late, all fucking hungover, and there was Jackie Chan fucking practicing his stunts. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, leading the comedian. Yeah.
What about like a young Muhammad Ali and a Mike Tyson?
What about Samuel Jackson and that other dude? Samuel Jackson. What's the dude?
Samuel Jackson.
No, what's the dude off of Training Day? What's his fucking name?
Denzel.
Yeah, get Denzel.
I mean, Sam will beat Denzel ass.
Samuel. Fighting.
You motherfucker.
You motherfucker. Oh, shit.
That would be the first and last thing Denzel will hear.
Yeah.
Lots of gifts coming out.
Let's get Nick Cage to fight somebody. Nicolas Cage versus... Who the fuck would he fight? Who would be a good fighter for Nicolas Cage, guys? I'm trying to think.
Nick Cage.
Who was the guy that did Crackdown?
Crackdown? I don't know.
Yeah.
Cruz?
Yeah. Terry Crews, yeah. I'm thinking he just one hit.
Poor Nicholas. He's fucked.
Yeah.
He's gonna go get the Declaration of Independence, guys. Oh, shit. Yeah. Anyways, move on here.
All right, what do we got? Another one from Brian. Hey, do you guys remember that do you think the cops really leave you alone if you say sorry? I don't answer questions like that in that video. I watch a lot of those videos.
You watched that video? He's talking about the video I posted on my personal page, because I posted a video that was about like, it was this dude showing it was called like 8 different ways how to not get questioned by the police, or how to like not just, all you have to like the cop went up to this dude and he was like, "Hey sir, what are you doing out here? Are you related to that?" But he's like, "I don't answer questions." That's all he fucking told the cop, and the cop was like, "Okay, sorry." He just like walked away.
Just walked away.
And then,
yeah.
like another video, it shows
Sometimes.
like another pair of cops walking up to this guy, like, "Sir, can you please show us an ID?" And he's like, "I don't answer questions." Okay, just like turned around and walked away. and he's asking, "Do you really think cops will leave you alone if you say sorry, I don't answer questions?" Fuck no, man. I've been in that situation, dude.
I don't think so.
I've been
Some places.
Maybe some cops, but like, dude, 9 out of 10 times if I tell a cop anything, the motherfucker's frisking me and let me search your backpack, or I think I smell the marijuana's in here. That was their number one excuse. When marijuana was not legal in Oregon, what was their number one excuse to search you? I have the hint of marijuana coming out of your vehicle, sir.
Reasonable cause.
Reasonable cause, right there. Boom. They need reasonable cause.
Everybody get out of the car right now.
Reasonable cause. A cop can literally say, "I think I smell marijuana," or "I smell alcohol in your car." Open your fucking door. That's it. That's all they need.
All it takes.
Like, "I don't answer. Sorry, I don't answer questions." That shit does not work. Fuck out of here with that, dude.
This was a good question for Gunny, with him recently retiring as a cop.
Yeah,
with
recently
his cop
retired.
staff.
Gunny,
Yeah.
being a former police officer down there, do you feel like people tell you they don't answer questions? What do you do, Gunny?
You know what? That's their First Amendment. Or first.
You respect their rights.
I respect their rights.
You walk away and you don't ask any more questions.
All right.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry for interrupting you. Keep looking suspicious. We'll just walk away.
Man, I remember going with a friend of mine. Well, a friend of my sister's, and whenever we used to play D&D.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, because I never did any kind of hardcore drugs or anything like that, and I rarely even smoked any kind of marijuana.
The
I smoked cigarettes,
marijuanas?
but, yeah. And so we got pulled over, like literally pulling out of the trailer park. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like pulling out, and then so the cop like immediately pulled us over, and I don't think I was even whatever I was, 17. You know?
Yeah.
All right, get out of the car. We got reasonable suspicion to search your vehicle for drugs or something. You know?
And the suspicion could be that you're in a bad neighborhood. That could be another reason of suspicion. Like, for example, you getting pulled over.
Like
Gunny, like you getting pulled over out of that trailer park, Gunny. Their suspicion could be that trailer park has been known to sell drugs in there. So
that's where I live.
Their suspicion is now that you've pulled out of a trailer park that's known to sell drugs. Now we have reasonable suspicion to pull your car over because you've pulled out of that trailer park that's known to sell drugs.
Yeah,
that's all they need.
I was one of the smart ones, but still, like, he's just like, all right, go sit on the curb, you know?
That fucking sucks.
And then I swear to God, I'm not joking. The cop pulls out. He's like, "Oh, I found a needle in your car," right? And so I look over at him, you know, and and he's, I'm just like, the hell, like, I didn't know, like, if he does, any drugs with needles or whatever. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just got up and ran away, you know.
Oh, you ran?
I was gone. See ya. Goodbye.
Gunny saying you ran?
I wasn't even answer any questions.
Look at Gunny, a fucking outlaw over here, just fucking ran.
Yeah, I pretty much just ran. I never heard from that cop again. So. Yeah.
Can you imagine that cop looking over at Gunny? Gunny just stands up and runs like.
Yeah. I was pretty fast when I was 17.
I got up. I was totally not expecting that answer from Gunny. I got up and ran.
I wasn't either.
Well, I thought of that because my friend, he was like, just keep quiet, don't say anything. I'm just like, yeah, all right, like don't answer questions, all right. I'm not. I do one better.
Just get the fuck out of here. How about that, boy?
Being a brother from the South, there's a lot of stereotypical stuff with police officers. They're doing their job. A lot of that I understand. I'm not being harassed, but I've been pulled over walking, riding my bike.
Same here.
Hey, what are you doing? You look suspicious. And it's like, hey man, I don't have anything. Put my hands up. Sometimes I just lay down on the ground, scared for my life.
Yeah.
But I've also had police officers that, like one time, quick story, me and my cousin, we were driving, our car broke down, we pulled over on the side of the road. We were sleeping in the car, the police officers came, pulled us out. I had a Danish in my pocket. And as they're searching me, the police officer grabs this, it was in my jacket. He grabs it and he's like, I got something. And the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, bro, it's a fucking donut. You know what I'm saying?
Donut.
Like,
I love it.
Yeah. So he goes in, he squeezes it, he pulls it out, he looks at it, he's like, okay, puts it back in my pocket. In the other pocket, I actually had a bag of weed on me. You know what I'm saying? So he goes in, he grabs it, puts it back in my pocket. And I'm like, oh shit, really? Like, he's like, get in your car and go. Like, okay, thank you. Like, I understand that they're doing their job. You know what I'm saying? And it's on us as the civilians to cooperate. When you start getting irate and you start getting loud and belligerent and violent with them, that's when they have to do their job.
That's what I've always said to people. Like 90% of the times, man, like if a cop pulls me over, I make very clear to them, like I'm gonna reach into that glove box, like, and they're like, hey, give me your license or my registration's in the glove box, dude. Can I reach in there?
Please.
And like I'd had cops look at me with like, what kind of stupid question are you asking? Of course you can reach in there, but like, I'm like, you understand why I'm asking you this, right? Like, I don't want your ass thinking I'm gonna reach for something. All of a sudden, pull your fucking gun out and just shoot me, thinking I'll reach for something. You know what I mean? Because they have the right to do that shit, man. And it's just the way it is. It's the way things are nowadays, man.
I'm in Florida. They got that's your, they shoot. That's the thing. They shoot.
And I also had cops like out here, like for example, one night me and my friend, we were out doing photography and shit, and like literally in the middle of the night. It was like 2 a.m, 1 a.m, and we went out to the dock out here, and we have like a river in our town. We went to the dock and we were out in the river doing like river shots of like the moon and shit, and fucking taking photos. And he was showing me how to use the camera and all this bullshit, setting it up. We had a tripod and shit out there. And sure enough, we see a car coming down really slow on the ramp. And I'm like, oh fuck, it's the cops, dude. And sure enough, we see him like go around the whole parking lot, and like he's pointing his little spotlight around and shit. He puts it on us, and like turns on his fucking cop lights, and he's like, "What are you guys doing out here?" And we're like, "Not much, dude. We're just taking photos, just taking photos." He was like, "Oh yeah, it's a pretty nice night out, huh?" And we're like, "Yeah." And we're just sitting there like, "What the fuck do we do?" You know what I mean? And he's like, "All right." He's like, "Well, I'll give you like 5 or 10 more minutes." He's like, "But if I come back down here like in 30 minutes and you're not gone, I have to give you a ticket for trespassing." He said, "But just go ahead and finish up what you're doing. Just wanted to check up on you guys." He didn't even ask us what the fuck our name was. No ID, nothing. He was just like doing his job. He's like, "Whatever, dude." He's like, "You guys are out here not fucking around. Whatever. Just do your shit, and I'll be back later. And if you're still here, I'll give you a ticket. If not, just leave." Like, there's situations like that too that just every day happen that people don't realize, but everyone puts the emphasis on people getting shot and shit by the police. It's not all the time, man. You do a lot of good stuff too.
Yeah.
Gunny knows. Gunny used to be a cop.
Yeah, right. I carried a gun for 10 years, but I wasn't a cop.
I got up and
Security guard, ran a cop.
Oh, shit. Let's move on here, Gunny.
All right. Let's see. Our next one is from Jonathan Hall. He says, "Jesus, I'm officially challenging you. 1v1, Gears 4, live streamed this Labor Day." He asks us if you're game or are you a chicken?
All right. I'll accept this challenge. This is a pretty easy challenge for me, I think. I think Jonathan's definitely going to cheat or try to cheat somehow. Knowing him and GF&G crew, they're known to not play fair. I mean, HGP has always followed the rules. We play pretty clean, and we go out there, we give our 100% our best. But I feel like Jonathan Hall is going to be using drug for enhancement purposes.
Yeah, Ellen, I saw him. He was in his other chat, looking for exploits for this game.
Performance enhancing fucking drugs. I think he's gonna have them. Oh, he was looking for exploits. What?
Yes.
Where?
That chat they have going on.
You were in there and he was looking for exploits?
I'm kidding.
What? No, and I believe you. No, I decline this challenge.
It's the Alan and Friends chat. No, I'm kidding, Alan. This could be fair.
Hmm.
See how it goes.
We'll see. If
I'll be there. What time do you guys do it?
Hopefully,
Midday or what?
if my game doesn't fucking freeze, man. Because what if I'm finding and all of a sudden my game freezes? Mayo with your PC Master Race, and we need to troubleshoot this freezing shit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna win the game.
Yeah.
bad Windows design.
Bad Windows. Anyways, move on here, Gunny.
All right, Alexander Green, what's up? Hey, he wants to know our thoughts on Borderlands 3, cross-console compatibility, and most anticipated games coming out this year. Obviously, mine's Borderlands 3.
What do you mean? It's gonna have so people can play with PS4 and Xbox?
Yes.
What? No way.
Borderlands 3, isn't it like that? And Stadia said sure.
No way.
I don't know. Wrong. I haven't researched on that, but
Okay, there's no way I'm gonna be able to play it. If I buy this on the PS4, I won't be able to play with you guys. Look, it says right here.
it says
Like,
cross-console.
No, I already got the confirmation here. It says here, to be clear, says that it will not have cross-platform.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Yeah, no. No, that doesn't work.
Let's see. It
It says
Borderlands
here,
3.
Pitchford addressed the rumors by denying crossplay will be revealed. He said, some folks may be speculating that this thing tomorrow may be about crossplay. Tomorrow's thing is awesome, but not about crossplay. Yeah, I don't see anything about crossplay on here.
I think maybe just because they have
No,
such a
there's
tie-in
not.
with Epic now, people are just assuming they're going to have crossplay because everything in Epic seems to have crossplay right now. So maybe just people are just kind of jumping the gun and assuming that they're going to have crossplay.
They said
Yeah,
that they might work on it after launch. Might. If it's something that people want after launch.
Well, I think it's definitely something that people want. I think we've kind of shown that.
I'm
with all
reading
these
like different
games coming
articles.
out.
Some articles say that they're not committed. Some articles saying that they're now committed to it. I wouldn't say they're committed to it. I mean, from everything I'm reading here, is Randy Pitchford saying that they're... Well, I guess he did say they are committed. He says, we are committed to crossplay on as many platforms as possible. So I guess they technically are committed. But when I'm saying they're not really committed. You know what I mean? It's like
it's
we
just
might
not,
do
like,
this,
confirmed either side.
but it's not at launch. So good luck with all that bullshit, guys.
So someday. But yeah, I'm going to say Borderlands 3. I'm highly anticipating that game.
Most anticipated game coming out this year. I don't know, man. Like, I'm really stuck right now. I don't know what I really want this year. I would have thought Gears of War 5 would have scratched that, but it doesn't. It seems to me like Call of Duty really is one of my most anticipated games this year, which is fucking weird. It hasn't been Call of Duty for a while now. Call of Duty Modern Warfare is going to be one for me on my list. But I think more than that, I'm more excited for Star Wars. Like in a story game, I think I'm excited for Star Wars.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people forget about that one. Like, it's a big title, too.
Yeah.
Like, I literally just forgot about it until you said it. And I was thinking about Modern Warfare, like you had said. But then when you said Star Wars, I was like,
Star
oh, yeah, I
Wars is
forgot
gonna
about that
fucking
game.
Cool
That game was going to be
story, I
good.
think. Hell yeah, dude. It looked amazing what they showed. And just being a single-player campaign, I think it's going to be a real interesting story if they do a better job than what they did with Star Wars Battlefront 2. Not to say, I mean, I kind of liked Star Wars Battlefront 2. Too bad you weren't a Jedi, but, I mean, now you're going to be a Jedi in this game. That's fucking cool.
You know, guys, I don't get a lot of time to play, like, you know, the full campaigns, and I never did with Battlefield, or what the hell? Battlefront, thank you. 1 and 2, right? They both had campaigns.
Well,
and...
one didn't really have... One had only multiplayer, didn't it?
Oh, was it just the multiplayer? I think that's... Yeah. But I thought, man, I could actually play through the actual campaign one of these days. So I could just add that to my list of backlog.
No, I mean, if you are interested in, if you've never played the second campaign, Gunny, go to your PC, download EA Access either for $5 a month or get the Premiere for $15. I don't know, whichever one you want, and play the campaign for the second game, Star Wars Battlefront 2, because they've actually recently added a DLC that continues the story after the game ends. It actually puts the game way forward. Like, it seems like they're like preparing it for a sequel almost. Like maybe Battlefront 3 will continue the campaign of the second game. Because it actually shows your character that you play as in the first game, or in the campaign originally, but it shows her like a really old person, and it's kind of interesting the way they carry the story forward. It's really cool.
Okay. Sweet.
Cutscenes were really well done in that game too. It looked like a fucking Star Wars movie. So yeah.
Always
I love EA Premiere, man. That thing has a lot of good games in it. If you're a PC gamer,
What did you messaged us earlier this week that you were playing something on Premium?
You're right. I was
What did you play?
I was playing Tropico 6 actually. Remember I told you I wanted to buy that Mayo?
Yeah.
Did I mention that last week? That I was, maybe I should buy Tropico 6.
Yeah, you did.
Oh man.
Yeah, so like, guess what? I went on Premiere the other day and I was like, I'm gonna browse through my Premiere library because I still have this. I'm still signed up to this for $15 a month. I should just browse. Besides Anthem, what the fuck am I gonna play? And then I was like, holy shit, they got Tropico in this motherfucker. Tropico 6, the Ultimate Edition or whatever, the Dictator Edition, I think that's what they call it, or something like that. But yeah, so they got Tropico with all the DLC, and you download it, and it's Tropico, and the new Tropico is pretty interesting, Gunny. They have like some new little things in there for you to fuck with. They got
Sweet.
pirates.
I mean, that's on my watch list.
Yeah, they got pirates now.
Price.
Pirates, coconuts, harvesting coconuts, helping pirates smuggle shit in and out, and helping pirates smuggle people in, smuggle people out. You can make your pirate your island like a pirate, like a pirate island, where just the pirates go and hide from the Royal Navy, or you can like have like different things. And it's pretty interesting. I actually really was enjoying it, and it ran really good on the PC. Yeah, it's pretty interesting to be able to download that for fucking free on. I guess paying $15 a month, but whatever, you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, they added a lot of third-party stuff, from independent developers.
It pretty much, to me, like with subscribing to like EA Premier, Game Pass Ultimate, and Ubisoft, I don't fucking need Steam. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's like I don't need it to buy games on PC because you have so many fucking games. Like there's so many things already there. Like, why would you need to buy something? EA is giving you all their new games with the Ultimate Editions. Xbox is giving me all their new shit with Ultimate Editions. They're both giving me indie titles. And now if I add Ubisoft into the mix, they're giving me, like, whatever brand new shit they have with indie titles they have going on, too. It's like, at what point are we just going to be paying $70, $100 a month to all these different companies? And
yeah.
Yeah, or at what point does Steam just kind of start realizing that they need to do something like this themselves?
Steam, I'm pretty sure Steam will eventually come out with the Steam... What do you think they'll call it? The Steam Pass. Get all the Steam...
Steam Key? No, that would... Yeah.
Steam Key might work, or the Steam Pass, or something with Steam Pass in it, or some Pass-type Steam shit.
Maybe they'll bring the Steam Machine name back up, and just rebrand it.
Get all the Valve games we ever made on this Pass, plus... all the new shit we're working on. I guess we're working on something. Half-Life 3, maybe. And we're also going to put other third-party shit in here, like PUBG, and we'll throw other shit in here. We don't know.
A lot of indie
the Microsoft games.
We're throwing all the Xbox Game Pass games in here. Woo!
It seems like in all these passes, a lot of these games are kind of
they're all
carrying over. I mentioned it before.
Yeah.
Like, you can find the same game in all three passes, Like, where do I want to play it?
You could totally find the same games like on Game Pass on the EA Premiere. Like, a lot of them are the same games. But then there's also some that are exclusive to the Game Pass that just Microsoft has. But, hey, it's interesting to see all that.
Yeah.
I mean, will you eventually play all of those games?
I mean,
No.
No, but if you have a bigger, like I'm saying, like why,
Good to have.
like I don't have to buy these games anymore. I just have them because I'm subscribed to everything. It's kind of like, to me, it's like Netflix. Like I don't own any fucking movies, but I'm subscribed to Netflix, Hulu, HBO. Like with those three things, and I have Voodoo. I have somebody's Voodoo account that I log into. So like with those four things, I have all the movies I could have ever wanted to own. You know what I mean? And I could just watch them whenever, like without having to worry about downloading them or plugging them in or putting them in a disc. They're just there for me to watch, and I never watch them. It's kind of like the same thing with video games with me at this point with the PC. It's like, why do I need to buy games on Steam when I could just like access them whenever I want to through all these passes? It's kind of like, it's a weird situation because everyone's always told me how cheap and shit is on Steam, which it is sometimes. But I just haven't really seen the draw for me to be like a heavy investor into Steam. You know what I mean?
You have the Mayo pass. That's all you need.
And there you go. And I'm sure with Mayo on Steam. Too. So see, I got Mayo Pass, I got EA Premier, I got Game Pass Ultimate, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to sign up to that Ubisoft thing because of the Stadia fucking thing that I bought. So I'll be subscribed to all this shit. Like I said, it's going to be, like, I'm pretty sure, I'm thinking, like, in the next generation, at some point, we're going to reach next gen, right? And I think at some point next generation, like, I think 5 years in maybe, or 4 years in, we're all going to be talking about which games we played, but everyone's going to have access to the same games. Yeah. It's not going to be like, it's not going to be like, oh, only these guys, like Jesus and Mayo only play this game because only they have access to, or only they have the disposable income to buy this game. It's like, no, everyone's signing up to the same shit, so everyone's just playing the same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one's going to miss out. No one's going to miss out on anything, which is cool, but at the same time it's weird.
That would be good for you, though, Jesus, because as a streamer, you have unlimited content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but at the same time,
you have variety of games that you could play for forever.
Yeah, but so does every other streamer.
I don't have a, I mean, I don't play PC games.
Oh, that's true. I guess you're right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that leaves your channel open for people that, okay, well, you play Xbox, you play PlayStation, you play PC, you have a Switch, you have VR. It's variety.
I guess you're right. It's only going to be tied always to the PC, huh? Because I don't think I'll ever see EA Premier or Ubisoft Pass on Xbox or PS4.
No, I don't think, no.
Do you guys think that Xbox would ever let, like even next gen, Xbox would let EA put their Premier Pass on there?
No, because they just have the access.
They lose money,
I think
right?
access is set up perfectly for.
I think so.
Yeah.
Somehow you losing money.
Yeah, because they're losing money on those sales. Because I'm pretty sure Microsoft takes 30% of a sale or something from EA when they sell a game on their shit. You know, like so.
Or maybe Microsoft just charges them a flat rate at some point in time and says, okay, you can do it, but you're going to give us this much money for this much time.
To be able to
all right, you can put your stuff on our console for the next 5 years. For this current generation, you can pay us
like a licensing fee or whatever.
Yeah, $10 million for the life of the new Xbox.
Yeah.
And then when the next Xbox comes around, we'll relook at it. You know,
what happens when things like how they did with EA Access, where you couldn't get your, what game was it? Titanfall or something that came out where people were upset that you had to pay extra for the game, or the game didn't come in EA Access. Like that's gonna piss a lot of people off. I paid so much money to, be able to play these games.
You're right. There was a game like
you feel
that,
me?
wasn't there? There was a game that like...
There was something recently like Wingman. He was like, yo, I'm done with EA Access because I'm not able to play... Was it Battlefront? It was one of those games.
It was Battlefront or Anthem. He's right. There was a game either last year or this year that was recent that was like EA would not let you play the trial. Even if you had EA Access. Was it Anthem? There was a game that EA pretty much said, like, no, sorry, dude, you got to buy the game.
You have to buy the game.
I think it was it was Titanfall 2. They wouldn't let you do the EA trial for that. I'm pretty sure you had to buy the game to
you
play
had to buy
it.
the game straight out. Like
They wouldn't let people because I remember they were asking Vince Zampella, why are you not letting people play the EA Access? Why are you not letting people? Because he's like, well, we think that if people play 10 hours of our game, then like we feel like they would experience more if they just buy the game or something like that. Like they were pretty much saying if we let people play this game for 10 hours as a trial, they're not going to buy the
campaign in 10 hours, and I wouldn't need to buy the game.
They're not going to. Yeah, they're not going to buy the game.
And they didn't buy the game.
Yeah,
so it's stuff like that would ruin. You know what I'm saying? Those passes. Yeah.
So he's right. There was a game. Cause I remember Wingman was pissed off about that, and actually a lot of people were pissed off about that. I think even I was.
Hey, so
what the fuck?
So thinking about that now, do they regret that decision because console sales were so low? But that was because of maybe Battlefield 5 at the same time.
I think it was something to do with Battlefield 5. It was either Battlefield or fucking Titanfall 2.
It was one of those games. It probably was Battlefield. It was probably something Battlefield.
Like that.
No, they were so close. They launched close to each other.
I remember people being mad when people that had the premiere was getting able to play the beta before the people that actually bought the game. I remember people being mad about that. That was like Anthem. When I had Origin Premiere and I was able to get it like 3 days before the guys that actually bought the game.
Yes, yeah. EA is good about that.
Wait for EA to fuck over their playing customers.
It's like, here, buy the game and you can play it 3 days later. But if you get paid for our subscription,
well,
you can have it now.
No, you know why that is, Mayo? Because if those people would have paid for the Ultimate Edition of the game, they would have got the same access as you did. The reason you got 3-day earlier access, Mayo, was because, like, Game Pass Ultimate, next Friday or next Thursday night, me, Gunny, and you are going to be able to play Gears of War 5 on our PCs, right? Because we're part of Game Pass, or Azariyah too, but like, we're going to be able to play this because we have Game Pass Ultimate. But there's people out there that I know personally, I fucking message these people, I'm like, why the fuck are you buying this game? Like, I think that paying $10 a month is too much. I'm like, dude, you're paying $60 for the fucking, what do you mean? What the fuck? This logic does not, you pay $2 right now and sign up for, it's too much money. I don't want to commit to a subscription. So these people don't want to commit to subscriptions. Whatever, they have a fucking commitment issue. Worse than I do. But, but like, we're going to be able to play this game next week on Friday, and those people that are paying $60, they're going to have to wait till like Tuesday to play this shit. You know what I mean? And they're going to be like, what the fuck? And the thing is like, well, if you're part of Game Pass Ultimate, you get the Ultimate Edition of the game. Kind of like if you're part of EA Access Premier, you're getting the Premier Edition of the game. You're getting like the Ultimate Edition of the game. Because I noticed when I downloaded Anthem, it said you're downloading Anthem the something War Edition. Like the War or something edition. I was like, oh, so it must be the fancy one. And it is. It's like the deluxe edition of the game. So,
sure.
I'm pretty sure Gears of War and all that shit's the same way. So, like, if you're part of Game Pass Hobo, which is the original Game Pass, that's only for Xbox, those people are only going to get access to Gears of War 5. If they upgrade their shit to Ultimate, then they get Ultimate Edition.
See, I have Ultimate, but I'm not playing it on PC.
Well, you're fine. You're going to be able to play it on Friday, too.
Okay,
because you're part of Ultimate.
Yeah.
So you have to be just as long as you're part of Ultimate.
Those games release, like, how many times have I stood in front of Redbox and be like, oh, damn, I can go get this game tomorrow. It's going to be loaded into the Redbox tomorrow. I'm paying a whole lot less. I'm renting it, you know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. But I'm paying a whole lot less than a subscription for a month or outright buying the game. And I can come home and I can play it, like you said, I can play it for 10, 20 hours and take it back and I'm good. I've got my experience.
Yeah.
And I didn't pay for a subscription for anything. I paid $7 for this game and I'm good. I don't need to play it anymore.
Yeah.
You're losing that whole thing.
Something like that in that situation, if you're a really big fan of a certain developer, though, you may be willing to just keep a subscription to keep playing the games. Yeah, because say if you're really, not saying people are big fans of EA, but if you are a really big fan of EA, maybe you want to just keep paying it because you know what, like, I really, really like Battlefield, But I also really like a couple of the other games they have coming out. I like Need for Speed, and I like, a couple of the games. And I'm just going to get that as a bonus. So that will kind of fill me in while I'm waiting on my next Battlefield to come out. I can play Need for Speed and a couple of these other small games maybe I wouldn't have picked up, but I can maybe enjoy for just a little bit. And, but I don't know. So that's kind of an option too, I guess.
I remember the same thing happened with Sea of Thieves. I know a few people that actually paid full price for that game. Why? I don't know. Like, for example, Mojo Red. Mojo bought that game. It's been on Game Pass forever now. Since launch, it's been on Game Pass. And he still bought it. So some people just legit want to just give the developers the $60, I guess. Yes. Not me, though. Fuck them developers. Next question, Gunny.
All right, Shiloh Jocelyn. He wants to know, guys. Morning wood, is it a blessing or is it a curse?
In Gunny's case, if it's natural, it's a blessing.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yep.
a blessing, maybe?
I knew you were going to make a joke about that. It's a blessing.
The blue pills.
Damn.
Who else had a good question this week that was related to video games?
It's a miracle. No.
What the fuck was it? I remember somebody seeing a question on the group. Oh, hold on. I know where it's at. I know where this question is. Keep going, Gunny. Next question.
All right, next one is from Mr. Sig. He wants to know, with Risk of Rain 2 on consoles now, when do you think we will see cross-play for the game? I am waiting for it to go on sale in the Xbox Marketplace before I purchase it.
I don't know if the game will go cross-play or not. I mean, it is on PC, and I know it's coming out on Xbox, and I don't know. I like to see a bunch of games come to cross-play. We have another question coming up about cross-play. So we know the fans want it, and we know people want cross-play. Like they're talking about Borderlands. He was saying that there's a cry for cross-play, and it seemed like there's a cry for cross-play for everything right now. We just need to make it a priority, I think. But as for like Risk of Rain coming out on cross-play, I mean, I think they're an indie developer, they're like a small company. I don't see it probably happening anytime soon unless they get partnered with somebody like Epic or somebody to help them along with it.
Yeah, I definitely see it's from a smaller developer in Gearbox Publishing. Yeah, I'm looking at this, and I remember seeing this. I don't know if you have this, Mayo.
Yes, yeah, I have it in my Steam account.
Yeah. So, I'm thinking already when does it come to Game Pass? That's my question.
Yeah.
Yeah,
game,
will there
though.
be enough
it is a
players?
fun game.
That would be good, man, if we can get that to, definitely for crossplay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think you'll have to wait long, Mr. Sig. I really don't. I think games like these, you'll definitely see a sale
Yeah.
on that.
Definitely.
But for crossplay, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon unless it's announced. I would say in the next year we'll see a lot more crossplay. But right now, I think it's going to be just hit or miss. Maybe a couple big AAA titles are going to be doing it.
Yeah.
And that's probably it right now.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Our next question comes from Commandalorian, and he asks, with Call of Duty coming with full crossplay, how long do you think until it's standard for all games?
Yeah, kind of ties it
I was
together.
just going to ask that actually myself. On that question,
I think a year and a half.
I also think next gen by next gen, I think both consoles are going to just announce at the release of the console life, hey, we're fully committed to gamers, and you're going to see Phil Spencer walk onto the Sony stage, or that Sony guy come onto the Xbox. We're going to do a pact, brother. Let's shake hands.
they're gonna
Unity,
have
fucking.
each other's shirts on.
Yeah, and then the Nintendo guy's going to come out too and be like, I'm wearing an Xbox and a PlayStation shirt at the same time. And then it was going to shake hands, and the world's going to end at the same time because all the gamers are going to lose their shit. And
Jeff Keighley's going to...
What are we going to have to hate on now? We're going to have no one to talk shit to as gamers. Who the fuck are we going to talk shit to now?
Whoever has the
What are we going to do now?
least amount of exclusives.
Now all the console gamers are going to unite against the PC gamers, and it's going to be console peasants versus PC gamers all
Team
over
up,
again.
brother. Yep.
Yeah, they're not going to have the Steam guy out there, or the Stadia guy out. It's going to be like the Steam Civil War. Google Stadia, Steam, and Epic versus Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation. Who will win? Dun, dun, dun. Civil War. Yeah, the console war is back, bitches. Woo!
I mean, what's more convenient to play on? PC or,
What's more convenient?
consoles? Because you can get everything on PC, right? Yeah. Pretty much every game that comes on console, you can play on a PC.
With the exception of your first-party stuff, like
Yeah.
Sony's first-party stuff, there's a lot of Sony stuff that you can't play on PC. But for a while, a lot of the Xbox stuff you could not. But now you can. Pretty much anything that Xbox makes, you can play on PC. But you still have those few Sony games. And I did hear something, maybe, Jesus, you've seen this too in the news, that maybe PlayStation might be opening to releasing more games on PC.
Yeah, I've heard some stuff like that. Yeah, where they're
I heard some rumblings of that.
but I don't know. I still don't see them doing it. I will never see. You'll never see the last.
That
of
was
us.
with their PlayStation Now
PC.
thing they were going to do for PC, but then they never went any further with that.
But maybe they see it as an opportunity to make some more money in a new field too. Like maybe they'll, it's if it's their own first-party game, they're selling it only on the PlayStation. Maybe they're like, well, the PC market really isn't a big threat to us per se compared to like the Xbox market, because the PC is kind of like not in the living room, where Xbox is in the living room, so they're a bigger threat to us. But maybe if we put it on the PC, that's a whole new demographic we can sell to, and maybe instead of selling this many copies of Heavy Rain or Detroit Becomes Human, now we can sell this many more copies because we're selling it on PC also. Money talks sometimes.
Yeah, true.
You're right on that. Sony come out with a PC exclusive PC, like you can play your games on our PC and our consoles.
Yeah, we didn't expect, at least I never expected really that Microsoft would eventually do a thing where all the Microsoft first-party games are coming to PC. Like I never thought that was going to happen.
All on Steam.
And
Well,
they're
no,
coming
I
on
guess
Steam.
just- Yeah, they're just putting the Halo collection on there, right?
No,
Master
they're
Chief
putting
collection.
Gears is on Steam.
Gears on 4 or 5 is on. You can
Age of
pre-order that
Empires
shit,
is on there.
You can pre-order all that shit on Steam right now if you wanted to.
Okay. Oh,
I actually seen a Blair Witch popped up on my Steam feed on sale for $26.
Dude, it's on Game
I
Pass.
downloaded that.
Game Pass.
Yeah, it's on Game
It's in Game Pass right now. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Save yourself the $26, Mayo.
Well, yeah.
Mayo's
I
like,
haven't
no,
launched my Game Pass
my
in a while,
commitment to
actually.
Steam is so deep that I will pay the $26.
I must buy.
My poster of Gabe off the wall.
I will never succumb to you Xbots. I will only play it off of the Steam launcher.
I must pay Steam.
Fucking Mayo. I can only see the Mayo doing something like that. Fuck that. I'm paying the $27 right now. Yeah.
But in the long run, you keep those games. You don't have to. The only thing that you have to upgrade or update in your PC is your graphics card, maybe a monitor.
Yeah, yeah, them games are in your library forever.
Yeah, you don't have to
lose
buy
them
a
like you do on a console.
$500 console in the next 3-4 years. You still got that game. No matter how many every years pass, you'll still be able to play it, and it's still gonna look the same. It's still gonna work the same. Compared to you purchasing a console and having to play it on that console exclusively, if it's exclusive to the console.
Yeah.
Right on.
Right on.
Right on. I think that's all we have for questions, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
Thank you for those questions.
What's next, guys?
The end of the show.
Oh!
We've reached the end.
Oh shit!
Jesus is
5-hour
confused.
show
We're
today,
we're
baby.
only like 4 hours in. He's not sure what happens next at this point.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Guys, you can find me on the Steam at Jesus Walks Lot. You can find me on Apex Legends on the Origin launcher as Jesus Walks Lot. You can find me on Epic as Jesus Walks Lot. You can find me Bethesda.net Jesus Walks Lot. You can find me on Ubisoft Jesus Walks Lot. You can find me on PlayStation GSUS Walks a Lot. I had some guy today ask me on like Apex. He was like, "Hey, Jesus." I was like, "What?" He was like, "Where does Jesus Walks a Lot come from?" I was like, "My name is Jesus, and I used to walk a lot." What do you mean? And he was like, "No, what anime do you watch?" I'm like, "What?"
Anime.
He's like, "What?" He's like, "What anime do you watch?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I don't watch any anime." And he's like, "Bullshit. Which anime did you get that from?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He was convinced that I got it off of some fucking anime. Is there an anime out there that has a Jesus Walks a Lot in it or something?
Yeah.
Or like, do they say something walks a lot? Like Naruto walks a lot or something? Is that what's going on? I don't know. What's in the anime world, guys? Somebody update me with that shit.
I don't know.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I first heard your name. I thought you were a Kanye fan back in the day, and I was like,
I was a Kanye West fan.
Yeah.
Hey, no, actually, I am a Kanye fan. I do like Kanye. Kanye's legit. He's not a lyrical genius like he thinks he is, but he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
He's all right.
He's a prodigy.
He's not a lyrical genius or a prodigy or anything like that. But he's okay. I mean, he's okay. He makes all right. I like his beats. He makes pretty good beats for music.
Yeah, he does.
He's a really good.
Yeah, he's a dope producer.
Yeah, that's what you call him. But yeah, anyways, you can find me there. But yeah, I'm not a fan of anime. If there's an anime out there, people that watch anime, if there's an anime out there with the Jesus Walks a Lot, let me know, and I need to watch this. I will watch that anime for you guys.
Go send him a cease and desist letter.
I'll sue them for my...
Take my likeness.
You see that guy suing Popeyes? Because they ran out of the chicken sandwich?
Yeah.
He's fucking suing him. He said he drove to 5 different Popeyes, and they all told him that they were going to be back on that day. And he drove back to all those 5 Popeyes. That's one day they told him they were going to have more chicken sandwiches. And they all didn't have more chicken sandwiches, so he sued him. He says it's emotionally disturbing to tell somebody you're going to have something back on a certain day and not have it on a certain day.
I just would have went to Chick-fil-A.
Wow.
I've been like, okay.
I mean, you might as well sue McDonald's for the Szechuan sauce. They ain't had that shit for 10
years.
years.
I'm assuming McDonald's for their ice cream machines being broken.
Always broken. Always.
Right?
Always.
Never could get a big flurry.
Our ice cream machine is broken. Sorry. Like, what? You mean it was broken 2 days ago? It's still broken. It was broken like 3 weeks ago. It's still broken, guy. It just broke again. Sorry.
Take that shit off the menu.
I can't remember if it was on our Facebook. I've seen somewhere on somebody's Facebook that it had a picture of a Dairy Queen truck at McDonald's, and they said they were calling in the professionals.
To fix their fucking ice cream machine. Yeah, because their ice cream machine is so... But you know what? I think the ice cream machine is broken during the nighttime. Because you know why? At night they have to clean that fucking thing.
Yeah.
And they're probably like, fuck that. We're not rebuilding that fucking thing or cleaning it. We're just going to take it apart or whatever and not put it back together. You know what I mean? They're just lazy fucks.
So they can call a check-in and it comes there like once a week.
They're
they
lazy
could probably
as fuck.
buy Dairy Queen and franchise them and put them in the McDonald's.
Yeah, why not? Put Dairy Queen.
Make blizzards.
They'll make blizzards. That would make a hit. McBlizzard sounds pretty good right now.
Yeah, McBlizzard with a Big Mac and a McChicken.
Get the combo.
Yeah.
Only $7.99, limited time only.
I went to In-N-Out last night, guys, for dinner.
Shit,
and
you did.
it was, the burger was really good. Fries were okay, but they had the chocolate shake, and it wasn't that great. I don't know. Whatever kind of milk or chocolate they're using.
What's wrong with their shake?
I don't know. It just didn't taste good.
Tastes funky?
Like real milk or something. What were they using? Powdered milk? I'm not even sure.
Gunny only likes real milk in his shakes.
That's what I want. Some real vitamin D milk.
Yeah,
Anyways, guys, you know where you can find me.
Where?
Find me on that PlayStation. HGP
Gunny?
space Gunny.
Gunny, when are we going to play games on there?
When I get time, then I can actually turn it on. Hey, I just installed my, I got my Bluetooth PlayStation 5 controller to work on my iPad now because I had to update it.
There you go.
So yeah,
Play Dead
playing
Cells.
playing Dead Cells on there. Find me on the Xbox, Gunny Chief. On Steam, Gunny Chief. And on the Twitter machines, Gunny Chief.
The Gunny Chief.
No, it's just Gunny Chief.
Oh.
On Twitter, you'll notice my name is Kane Marston.
Yeah, I always... every time I hear the CADcast, I'm like, Kane Marston left us a question. I'm like, fucking
oh, yeah,
Gunny,
you heard that,
dude.
did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the
Kane
CAD.
Marston said this. And they thought your question was stupid. What the fuck did you ask him?
They did thought it was dumb. I asked him what if he was buying like a Google Slate or a Google Pixel phone, like anything special that they'd be playing Stadia with.
Stadia sucks. Stadia's gonna fail. They're full of shit.
Yeah, that's what they said.
They're
Why
dumb.
the fuck would I do that? I could just play day one with a fucking Xbox One controller.
They're
What kind
so
of question
dumb.
is that from this King Marston guy?
They're so dumb. They have no idea what Google Stadia is, and that's what they think it is. And these motherfuckers have been podcasting for the last 12 years, 15 years, or some shit. It's ridiculous. What are you doing, GPD? Fuck. But hopefully they'll get their shit together.
I thought it was pretty clear in the question. I didn't make it too long, but
Yeah, you didn't make
thanks,
it,
Cheapy.
But yeah, he thought you were a
Crapping on my
dumbass. He
question.
thought you were pretty stupid. He pretty much called you dumb. I was
Yeah, he
laughing
did.
when he heard that. I was like, this fucking Gunny, dude. He would ask this, and fucking GPD would act like that. Anyways.
All right, Az, where do we find you?
So me, it's your boy Azariyah. I go by the realest on Mixer. Plugin. You can find me on Twitter, Malak Azariyah, MALAK Azariyah. Xbox, Malak Azariyah as well. You catch me on Clutch. If you guys don't have Clutch, man, it's a badass app. You can download all your clips, and it's kind of like a social media for clips, gamers, stuff like
Is it
that.
like Metal? Is it like Metal for the PC? You ever heard of that one?
No.
It's similar to what you have
familiar
for the
with
Clutch.
Yeah, you just upload your clips, whatever games you're playing, and you put them on, and it's just Instagram kind of for gaming clips, stuff like that. Mixer, I'm on Mixer streamer. Azariyah, no Malak, just Azariyah. Currently 5 followers away from 1,200, so you know what I'm saying. If y'all want to show your boys some love,
How long have you been streaming on there?
I've been streaming for about a year, little over a year now. It's like last July I started.
So you were streaming on Twitch and Mixer, weren't you?
I've had a Twitch account because when I started, I was like promoting other streamers. That's what I got into doing.
Huh.
And I was like, hey, man, let me put my foot in the water. Let me try this out. So I just, started doing it.
What made you choose Mixer over Twitch?
I didn't have a PC, and they made it easier for us to stream through our Xboxes. So I gave it a shot.
You make it hard for
man.
people to do it on Twitch. They just do it through Mixer. That's fucking legit. All right.
Didn't have a capture card or a PC or anything like that. So I just I started there, and people started coming, watching me. So slowly but surely we growing. My community, the Game House community. Y'all follow, man. I'm doing a giveaway for my Ember Sprawl payout. So when I receive my Ember Sprawl payout, all my followers are eligible for a giveaway. Just come in, show your boy some love. Whenever you ready, Jesus, man, we can co-stream and get it popping.
Oh, yeah, man.
I would say make a HGP team. Make a stream team.
The
You know what I'm
HGP
saying?
team, the Dream Stream team.
Yeah, right.
We'll get
There you go.
the Mayo streaming his PC bullshit, and we'll get all the PCers.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Bring them in.
The Mayo showing himself buying Steam games all the time on his stream. Guys, today I'm going to show you how to buy this game on Steam. This is the Mayo just streaming himself buying games.
It's going to be educational videos. First, you go to Steam, and then you type in the name of the game you're looking for.
What do you do if your game does not launch properly on Steam?
Well, you see what happened in chat, right? You seen what I posted in the chat while we're talking about all these games.
You need stuff like that, though. You need streamers like that help you out, because a lot of people are unaware. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if that's what you do, if that's your avenue, hey, jump on. But yeah, that's where you can find me. Azariyah, realist on Mixer. Holla at me.
I may or may not have conveniently picked up 2 more games while we were doing the show.
More VR.
More VR
No, they're
games?
not. They're not VR games, but so.
Okay.
But you can find me on Steam, Xbox, and what else was there? Origin, and on the Epic Store as the Mayo 1. And then you can find me on Discord as the Mayo. And Azariyah too. I know we can find you on the Discord too. If you are in the Discord, you can just actually write
I'm Azariyah,
and it will take you to the link of your stream. So that's how I found you.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can just search them on Mixer, and people. I think that's it.
You know, Jesus, you're awfully mellow over there tonight for having a high heart rate.
I'm trying to keep myself so I don't fall over.
Keep
and
calm.
Chill, man.
Die on the podcast. You'd be the first podcaster to die on the podcast. How about that? And I'll somehow edit this and upload it too.
Not with my first time on, man.
After I die. I'll die on the show, then I'll edit it and upload it, guys. How about that? Let me tell you
that'd be better.
Let me tell you my current heart rate, people, before the show's over. I know you guys are so worried about me. You're probably dying to hear what my heart rate is. I'm giving you my current heart rate off of my Apple Watch, which I'm sure is 100% accurate. 115 beats per minute.
What? Mine is 80 BPM on my Fitbit.
You're fucking fit.
I'm wearing it.
Because you're fit as fuck, Gunny. That's what, look at you, got a fucking 6-pack over there. You're fucking running man over there doing marathons and shit. I'm over here all fucking overweight, unhealthy. I'm gonna die soon. I'm fucking sweating and shit. It's hot in here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I know. I'm sweating like a dog over here too. It's hot.
Anyways.
Y'all send them positive vibes my way, though, because Dorian's supposed to be coming through and sweeping us.
What are we complaining about over here, Jesus? And he's over there like crapping down.
You know what I'm saying? Crapping my
Why did you get out of there? Why do you live in a hurricane-riddled area?
The thing is, it's a lot of, like I said before, man, it's a lot of hype. We don't get that much damage. The most damage we get, a tree might fall, some cars might get some damage, power might be out for, a week or so, whatever the case is, but it's all hype. Don't whatever you see on the news, whatever
you're saying some of
you reading in the newspapers.
So you're saying it's not real? So you're saying this is all fake news?
Not all of it.
The hype.
The hype behind it, yeah. All these people killing each other for water and snacks and shit. It's not necessary.
Everybody left the what was it? Shrimp top ramen?
Yeah.
Everybody left the shrimp. Nobody wanted the shrimp.
Nobody wanted the shrimp flavor?
They leave all the organic and the vegan food. You know what I'm saying? They'll snatch everything else, but the vegan food is the only thing left on the shelf.
Damn.
Snatch
It'll go
that
bad,
shit.
though. That's the thing, right? That's going to go bad quick.
Yeah, it is.
Need some rations. That's what we need. Or not rations, but the military rations, something that's going to last for a while. Hey, Jesus.
What's up?
What does kid say?
Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 273. I had to scroll up to the number. 273.
I know. I still had 271 written there.
Thank you for joining us, Azariyah, and thank you, listeners, for joining us on the Horrible Gamers Podcast. And, we'll see you next week. And remember, I don't know what to say.
You know what? Hey, look, remember, enjoy this holiday.
Oh.
Have a safe, happy holiday, America.
Everybody on the East Coast, man, y'all be safe. Regardless of the hype, still, y'all be safe, man. Please.
Fuck that hurricane. That's a bitch.
Don't go out in the lightning.
Don't go out in the hurricane. Don't go stand on the beach when the hurricane's coming in.
Don't surf.
Don't. That's what Californians do. That's what they would do if they saw American coming in. Hey, bro, look at those waves. Let's go surf.
Surf, dude. Those waves are gnarly, dude.
Anyways, we're out of here, people. Goodbye. Good night. Bye.
All right, guys. Peace out.
For your commute. Have a good day.